Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to tonight's session of the Crimson Court. Very excited to get into today's session, so let us not delay any further. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, it's not I that does the summary, it is Ryan. So Ryan, whenever you're ready, take it away. Tell us what happened last time.
Session 52, The Calm. After escaping the Gravesworn, the dragon Ophelia offers to take the heirs anywhere they wish to go. They decide to return to Colleen, wanting some time to recover before their final strike at the cult in Solele. Despite finding the place ransacked, they determine that it is safe to rest there. Merrick takes the first watch and overhears Ophelia and Thorn bonding, with Ophelia offering to teach Thorn how to eventually learn to take on a humanoid shape. And upon Xanthi's watch, she finds the Kuatoa, known as Care, who has taken shelter here after speaking with Captain Moreau. Care admits that she heard members of the cult saying that they were returning to Selimir. During breakfast, Ophelia speaks about her time in Adaria, regarding how the last time was during the fall of the Dragon's Triarchy. She acknowledges that sibling rivalries caused many problems in Adaria's past, but believes that the heirs might be able to choose a different fate for themselves. During some shopping and downtime, Via speaks with Xanthi, admitting that she often viewed Xanthi as more of a mother than Cersei, and presents her with a magical charm bracelet to thank her for her support over the years. Meanwhile, Kaelin, Merrick, and Edwin purchase supplies in town before speaking with Maywin, a follower of the Great Elk. Kaelin learns of her love and connection to Calith, how they have been following his trail in the hopes that he will return home, believing him to be a kind soul surrounded by bad influences. She gives Kaelin a repaired amulet for her to give to Calith, as a reminder that he will always be welcome home should he choose to return. As the heirs gather, Xanthi proposes that she reaches out again to Mephisto, wanting to speak to Elendara's soul, believing that she might know of the traitor's identity in the Adarian Council. The group is cautious, but decide that it is worth the risk. Edwin, after some prodding, brings up the events of the Scorched Sepulchre once again, believing that the heirs attacked with brutality and haste. There is much pushback, mainly from Kaelin, as neither side seems willing to budge. Breaking the tension, Via suggests they return to the matter and invites Edwin out on a walk, where she acknowledges that she doesn't disagree with Kaelin and doesn't really understand Edwin's point of view. Edwin believes that as heirs they need to be better when it comes to how they treat their enemies. Via acknowledges that they are nowhere close to common ground, unfortunately, and each sibling must respect each other's decisions. Xanthi reaches out to Mephisto and creates a deal with him. For each question that Xanthi asks Elendara, she must promise 1 year of service to Mephisto after her death. Xanthi agrees, but uses leading sentences to get Elendara to share what she knows, while asking very few direct questions. Every time it seems she becomes close to revealing the traitor, there seems to be a block where she starts to repeat herself and starts over. Via steps in and helps Xanthi with her magic, pushing Elendara to give the name of the agent that works for Mephisto, Rainier Falcrest.
Oh no. Spooky. And with that, we are going to go ahead and dive in to tonight's session, except we are not starting in the present day and age. No, we are going to go back in time. Back to before any of this had started. Back when Adaria was full of hope instead of dread for what the future may hold. We go back to the night before the Night of Crimson Tears. A time and place that we've already been once before, but we're going to revisit once again with some additional, not just context, but some additional information that was omitted the first time around. So, with that, the mirror in the guest quarters had gone dark. Rainier was adjusting his formal collar when it happened. The silvery surface simply emptied, replaced by a deep and sourceless blue. He didn't flinch. He had stopped flinching to it months ago. Tonight. The voice was flat, no warmth, no relish. This was the tone of someone reading from a ledger. Frost crept across the mirror's edge as he spoke, branching into the glass like dead veins. It begins tonight. You understand what that means? I understand my part in it. Rainier's hand stilled on his collar. The Draven-aligned cultists will move on the family in the 3rd hour after midnight. You will be positioned before then, you will be present, and you will succeed. And if I warn them? Silence. I could tell them tonight. I could give them time. They will not survive. There was no inflection, no cruelty, just flatness. With every warning, every hour of preparation, every guard doubled at every door, they will not survive this night without you. That is why you are here. That is why we made our arrangement. Rainier said nothing to that. The frost had reached the center of the glass now. You know the terms, Rainier. You agreed to them. Every word. He had. He remembered every word. That was part of the torment. He couldn't claim ignorance. He couldn't claim confusion. He had read the contract line by line and signed it anyway, in a moment of desperation that now felt very far away. Protect them, all 3, until their natural deaths. All 3 must be gone before you are free. Those words, the contract, part of it at least, echoed in his head. The woman and her sons will survive this night, Mephisto said. This is your function. See that it is fulfilled. With that, the blue drained from the mirror. Silver returned. Rainier's reflection stared back at him, scales catching the candlelight. Jaw set, eyes carrying something that he didn't have the words for. He adjusted his collar, and he went to the feast. So, he heads to the feast. Landor Falkrest, Lord Paramount of House Falkrest, his 80th birthday. The grand feasting hall of Skyhaven stood resplendent, its vaulted ceiling supported by massive stone archways carved to resemble falcon wings. Dozens of floating mage lights illuminated the ancient tapestries depicting House Falkrest's greatest triumphs. The grand silver chandelier, crafted from the weapons of fallen enemies, casted dancing shadows across the faces of some of Adaria's most celebrated heroes. Rainier once more adjusted his formal attire at the threshold of the Eagle's archway, bronze scales of his neck and face catching the candlelight. He did what he had been doing all evening, breathing, keeping his face still, and trying not to let his eyes linger on any of the exits. Around him, legends walked and breathed. Lady Venera Falkrest, Lord Davos, old Gregor Ironheart. Blind now, his sightless eyes nevertheless turning towards Rainier as he passed. It was as if the old man could smell something on him that the others couldn't. He can't know, Rainier told himself. No one can know. Ah! The young dragon arrives! Landor Falkrest crossed the hall with remarkable vigor for a man celebrating his 80th year. Silver hair was crowned with a traditional circlet of amber and iron. His weathered face broke into a smile that felt like a brand in Rainier's heart. Lord Paramount, Rainier bowed deeply. I'm honored by your invitation. Nonsense, boy, the honor's mine. Not every day I get to host the hero who held the Western Pass during the breaking. 3 days alone against the Kythons, was it? Rainier's scale darkened slightly. 2 days, my lord. And I wasn't entirely alone. Always modest! Landor laughs and raises his goblet. House Falkrest can only do so much. And it's because of people like you that the world is a better place. Those who do good not because their name demands it, but because it is right. A toast to Rainier, proof that heroism knows no bloodline. The assembled guests raised their glasses. Rainier raised his as well and smiled as best he could. He tried to ignore what he knew. Then a flash of deep auburn hair after the toast, a young woman in emerald approaching, goblet extended. They say you fought beside my uncle during the breaking. I'm Elendara. Elendara Falkrest. Rainier, he nodded and said, your uncle, he fought bravely, and he died the same way. Come, sit with me by the alcove. I'd love to hear your tales rather than some of these pompous braggarts. He should have declined. He understood that. Even then, every moment he spent in her company was a moment that he wasn't watching corridors, not checking doors, not doing a dozen things that he should have been doing instead of sitting in this curved stone recess and listening to her laugh at something he said about a river crossing in the eastern provinces. But this was his purpose now, to be near them. So he sat, and he talked, and he told himself that the discomfort behind his sternum was professional vigilance and nothing else. Elendara, she was sharp-witted and curious, asking detailed questions about battle tactics and strange creatures from beyond the veil. She had her uncle's eyes. Rainier could see it, now that she mentioned him. Twice that night, he almost told her. The first was when she described her boys, the pride in her voice catching like cloth on a nail. He had his goblet halfway to his lips, the words foaming. Lady Elendara, I need you to take your sons and leave the keep tonight. Tell your family, tell all of them. I can't explain how I know this, but please. But he just set his goblet down. He instead said something complimentary about Edemir's apparent sense of responsibility. The second time was later on. It was when she laughed at something, and the laugh was so unguarded that it made the hall around him feel fragile, like glass. Every light and voice and tapestry of triumph was existing in the last hour before something extinguished them. He stared at the fire in the sentinel's hearth, the massive central fireplace adorned with the names of fallen heroes. And he knew that before the morning, many more names would be added to it. Two young boys in formal attire approached. The elder, perhaps 10, the younger barely 6. They listened to their mother and tried their best to stay awake. Mother, the elder one said, Edemir, Rainier, presumed, stifled a yawn. Talon has fallen asleep twice now. And Elendara smiled at Rainier and said, my sons, this one is Edemir. And the dreamer over there trying not to fall asleep is Talon. I'm not tired, Talon protested, his eyes half closed. Rainier looked at the boys. 6 years old, half asleep in his formal clothes, utterly unaware. And something moved behind his ribs that he didn't have a name for. Allow me to escort you to your chambers, my lady, he said, rising to his seat. They walked through the night wing corridor, its high windows showcasing the stars through colored glass and cast blue flame and silver patterns across the stone floor. Talon trudged sleepily, while Edemir whispered excitedly about sword practice in the morning. Rainier listened and responded and cataloged every shadow on the wall, every sound from adjacent corridors, every door that stood ajar when it should have been closed. Eventually, they arrived at her room, and she said, Thank you, Sir Rainier. Perhaps we'll continue our conversation on the morrow. He held her gaze for one long moment. He thought again very clearly about what was coming, about how many hours remained, about potentially what a single sentence could change, and what the contract would do with him if he spoke it. But he said nothing, except for, It would be my honor, Lady Elendara. He bowed. He walked to the guest quarters and the western spire. And contrary to the story that he told, The one that had been heard time and time again, that had been told by bards. Rainier waking up in the middle of the night, throwing on a gambeson, grabbing his warhammer and shield, and rushing to save those in need. That wasn't true. That isn't what happened. The screams came exactly when he knew they would. Rainier, truthfully, was already dressed, leather gambeson buckled, warhammer in hand. As soon as he heard the screams, he counted to 3, because arriving too quickly would require an explanation he didn't have. Then he pulled open the door and ran. The Nightwing corridor had become a slaughterhouse. Bodies of Falkrest guards lay sprawled across the once pristine floor. Blood seeping between the decorative tiles. The colored glass was shattered. He moved through the junction, now lit by magical fire that clung to the painted constellations, scorched and black now. He did not stop to fight the cultists in the corridor. He had one destination. The door to Elendara's chambers had been smashed inward. Splinters of oak scattered across the threshold, and inside a single body lay face down. Tyrek Reed, Elendara's husband. A pool of dark blood spreading beneath him. Rainier didn't slow down. From the children's chamber, a woman's voice, defiant and terror braided together. Elendara stood back against a great stained-glass window. Edamir behind her. 3 figures in dark robes surrounded them, the sigils of House Draven emblazoned in the crimson on their chests. Their movements were wrong, jerky, and unnatural, and as one turned towards Rainier, he saw the face of a corpse, its eyes burning with unholy light. He didn't hesitate. His warhammer connected with the first cultist's skull, shattering it like brittle clay. The second attempted to cast, fingers weaving dark energy, but Rainier's shield crashed into its chest and sent it tumbling backwards. The third managed to open a gash across Elendara's arm before the hammer crushed its spine. The last one fell, and the room went quiet. Elendara sank to her knees, clutching Edamir with her good arm, her eyes wide with terror. She looked past Rainier to the empty doorway. "Talon," she whispered, her voice breaking. "Where is my son? Where is Talon?" Blood dripped from the skyward window's edge onto the stone floor, each drop echoing in the silence. Rainier did not answer immediately. He was scanning the room, the wardrobe, the window. Shadow beneath the children's bed, the weight of what the night had cost pressed down on him like something physical, so many dead. All of it already done, already written. And all he did was he stood at her door and bowed and said it would be his honor. There was no honor in this. But he would not let it be for nothing. He had not bound himself to this contract, had not swallowed every instinct he possessed to lose that boy now. He would find Talon. That was not negotiable. Not for Mephisto, not for himself, not for the memory of every name that would be carved into that hearth before sunrise. But in this moment, he would do it for her. He moved back down to the hall in his search for Talon Falkrest. And with that, we cut back to the future. We cut back to Solele, and we cut back to the safe house. Elendara's flamey apparition vanished away from the room. The words echo in your head, Xanthi, how it would be better if no one else knew that Rainier was his agent, and a threat of what might happen if anyone discovered that. All of you take a breath. All of you heard it. All of you saw Elendara, and now she's gone. You look to one another. But Xanthi, you were the only one that heard Mephisto's request. Demand, really. So with that, all of you stand there, quiet. What do you do?
I think just like as Xanthi's processing it, and like especially hearing that voice, she just wants to like, because when she shook Mephisto's hand, there was like chains that kind of came around to her arm. I think just in this moment, she's just wants to see if there's any kind of evidence of that.
Yeah. So, as you look down, you can see, now, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think that we ever verified what the total number of questions was. At least nobody nobody ever told me, but from what I recall,
It was like 2?
I believe it was 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely more than 2.
Yeah. Because right at the end there were more questions, and when I had counted in the moment it was 5. So Xanthi, you would see almost like brands, not fresh ones, but like brands that have healed. You see 5 linking chains that kind of wrap around your forearm.
Yeah, and I think just as like quickly as she checked that, she's just gonna like Rita's like put her sleeve down, hoping the others didn't notice.
Did we notice?
Did we notice?
What do you mean?
Oh no, my extension is broken for D&D Beyond. I can't see passive extensions on the
No. Crazy.
I would say Edwin,
Perception 20.
Merrick, Kaylin's yours is 14. Merrick, what's yours?
15.
Okay. Everyone but Via
Why
would
did you ask mine?
because
Why'd you ask mine, Joe?
Hey man, I'm normally the one that's there with you, so like normally it's both of us. It's just this time I am the person.
Yeah, it's all right. Via also was very involved in the thing too. It also makes sense.
Your passive
But I
perception.
just wanted to harass Joe. What do you mean?
Barely a double-digit number.
Damn.
Hey,
Ouch.
So
10 is a perfectly respectful number.
Thank you.
in terms of what? You know, like that's what we like, what's the scale? Anyway.
I noticed when a butterfly flies right across in front of my face.
Listen, if you had 10 rabid dogs coming at your ass right now, I don't think you'd think it's insignificant.
I don't. 10 pennies though? No.
That's 1 dime.
It's all about
We should stay here for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We should stay right here.
Really lost a lot of the
Safe
tension
here.
there, didn't we?
Yeah, all the tension gone. It's all gone.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
My bad.
No, it's not.
It's not. Silly billies. So
Edwin says, "Well, yo, what are those chains?"
no.
Just like that?
Let me provide some context here. Caitlin and Merrick, you notice Xanthi kind of do a double check at something. Maybe it looks like on the ground, maybe on her person. You're not exactly sure what she's looking for. You don't see anything strange about her. You just notice that she sort of is taken away from the moment. Edwin, you're able to follow her eyes and you see the brands on her arm. Very briefly, you can see these like chain links that look like healed brands. Kaylin, Merrick, you don't see that exactly. You just see Xanthi kind of check something. Merrick or Edwin, you see it for sure.
He's not going to bring it up. Right?
I suppose it's not the answers we were hoping for. Still have no further clues on who exactly from the cult we need to be concerned about in the council.
Is everyone in our family just a fucking liar?
It sure seems that way.
Of everyone, I thought Rainier was not on that list. Do we even know, like, why she showed up in the flame? Or is it just like we walked in the room and... or did Xanthi call us in? I can't remember.
Yeah, Xanthi called
Okay.
y'all in, and before
Yeah.
she mentioned, like, that's what she was going to Mephisto for, is to
Okay,
try
so we know
and
about
speak with
Mephisto.
Eldara.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we know you went to Mephisto. That was my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all have all that context.
It has. This could have been an illusion, right? I mean, it is Mephisto.
No, I don't think it is.
And so what? We just sit on this? I mean, what are we supposed to do with this information? Talon has to know.
But how do we let him know? I mean, I could send to him, but
No,
there are not enough
No.
words for that.
no, we don't just do that.
We don't have the time to head home either.
Yeah,
I
we'll get
also
what we
don't
need to
believe
do done.
it's a good idea worrying our father, not in the current moment. Rainier has still been loyal to this family. That has not changed.
Know of.
And should those loyalties ever change, or at least we all know what the truth behind it would be, there would be no guesswork. But until such a time comes, what would we say?
Best we can do right now is expedite what we're trying to finish here so we can get home. The
We should
longer
at
we're
least-
here. Go on.
We should at least contact Garrett or the head of the Crown Claw Knights. Let them know that we're at least suspicious there might be a threat. They can increase defenses without worrying about causing too much panic at the very least.
We don't need any extra suspicion on our family, not now, not when everything is as fragile as it is. We've already learned that the Crown Cool Knights can be infiltrated.
They already are.
We keep this within the family.
I could send to Astrid. I could have her just look, make sure things, and report back. Have her known.
I just feel as though if we send any of this in any magical means, what's stopping anyone from listening in? I mean, I guess as much as I am sure we are all frustrated and heartbroken, to Xanthi's point, what is it we can do right now? We didn't know this information yesterday, and we welcomed Rainier back with open arms like everything was fine. Up until this point, and as far as we know, he's never done anything to go against our family. If anything, he's done everything to defend it with his life. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud because I also don't know how to process this information, but I feel as though I'm lost.
Well, that's the first step, at least. Not make any rash decisions. We need to process this and figure out what to do. So it's good that we are. I don't think there's anything actionable here we can do at the moment. But we need to figure it out. Not now, but at some point.
With any luck, Rainier's still in Skyhaven, so he and Talon shouldn't be anywhere close together anyway.
Well, I say if there's nothing else for us to do here, we need to finish gathering our things and move on so we can end this here and get back.
Great.
You'll be able to head out tomorrow morning. No sense in doing it late in the day.
Yes, we have all the supplies we need and we're ready for the trip. So. Galen, you wouldn't happen to have any tea that would help with sleeping, would you?
I do. I think we all might need it. She's gonna go brew something strong.
Moonshine.
That's
Straight
one,
liquor.
that's one hell of a tea.
It's been fermenting all night, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Mm,
Why does it smell like that? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
don't
I
ask
wanted to sleep.
questions.
You wanted to sleep. Don't smell it. All
But
right.
as people we're kind of moving out of the room and stuff, Edwin doesn't want to stay back with Xanthi.
Mhm.
Do you have a minute?
Of course. What do you need?
Is there anything you want to talk about? Specifically regarding what happened with Mephisto?
Our conversation was not long.
I'll just say it. I saw your arm. What does that mean?
I think you're smart enough, brother, to realize devils never do favors exactly. Not for free, at least. Had to make a small arrangement for us to be able to speak with Eladara.
How small? This is not me passing judgment. I want to help if there's anything I can, but
It is small. It would be, I suppose, 5 years of service to him.
when? Starting now?
Upon my death. None that would affect the material plane. And certainly not Adaria. I wouldn't put any of our interest in risk like that. And as it stands, that 5 years is already assumed. He still has ownership over those parts of me. If anything, really, I'm not giving anything up at the current moment. And should that change, he would hopefully be dead. I believe that would render everything null and void anyways.
Yes, I think that him not being around would definitely do that. I'm sorry you had to do that. There's still a way that we can... There has to be a way to get you out of that deal.
I feel like he's counting on it. It's the only thing. It should not be our primary concern here. As we've discussed before, he still has interest against the cult. Still can be the enemy of our enemy. That's what we need. It's a benefit we cannot overlook.
Agreed. But there's no need to sacrifice more for that benefit. You have sacrificed enough.
It's better than losing everything. Letting a Dario fall.
Just let me know if there's anything I can do. If you need help with anything. I know you're probably still upset at me, but you are still my sister.
That's why I've known you long to be the fool, brother. But same to you.
Are you still mad at me?
In all honesty, I simply don't know what to think about you. And I should like that you do not work against us in future. Your loyalties are to Adaria before any god. At least I should hope so.
They have and always will be. I'm never trying to work against any of you. Just to be clear.
I just worry what happened at Crypt was a different sign of that, but I believe that is something that has been discussed in more than enough detail recently.
Yes, yes. Well, I'll make sure to not let it happen again.
That's all I can ask.
I'll scold all of you after the fact.
Be my guest, I suppose.
All right. Well, I think Caitlin has tea for us to sleep through whatever the hell all of that just was, so I'll see you in the morning.
Of course.
Please, no more
Good night.
talking to Mephisto tonight?
I plan on speaking to all of you before any further encounters.
That is all I ask. All right, good night.
Good night.
Okay. All right. So with that, all of you depart to your rooms and you head to bed.
Did
Is-
we? Oh, I was gonna ask. Did we still want to do the severing needle thing before we left, or no?
It was my understanding that we were gonna do it in a remote location. I mean, can we do it here?
You just don't have any idea of what'll
Oh,
happen.
We're still in like a city, right?
Yeah, you're in. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in a building in a city. So
Yeah.
before you, there's like a campsite that you guys will be at, where Torwin and Moreau and Zephyros are at currently.
okay.
Do it
So
there.
do it there. And then I guess that way we also have extra peeps. Peeps that we can kind of trust if anything goes poorly.
What do you mean?
True.
I don't know. Shut up. I'm not going to invite it.
Edwin does have one last thing he wants to do before he goes to bed.
Okay.
Sorry for talking so much.
No, you're good.
Wait, we all have different rooms, right? Or are we all staying
Yeah.
in the same room?
No, you guys all have
Okay.
different rooms.
Cool. He's just going to cast Sending. And he is going to send to Astrid. And he is going to say... but it's not the same time there as it is here, right? Are we in the kind of same time zone?
It's not a globe, so it is not that different time
We
wise.
flat Earth. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's more of a disc, but yeah.
This
Uh,
world?
It's maybe a couple hours earlier at the most.
He will just say, "Hello, my love. I just wanted to send to you to say goodnight. I hope everything is going well there. Hope to be home very soon."
You do receive a response. It is good to hear your voice again. But your father has given me many updates on your journey. It's 24.
All right, he goes to bed.
Cool.
Bro.
Well, yeah.
We'll check in on Kaylin. If Kaylin's
Yeah.
open to it.
Kayla? I think I hear...
She said BRB.
Yeah, I can hear Quila talking to her.
Okay.
Hello, I'm so sorry.
Ah, there she is.
Via was just gonna check in on Kaylin, but if you're busy, it's not high priority. It can wait a different time.
Well,
I swear.
no, I think that... sorry.
yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, I heard
Sorry.
Quila talking to Kayla. Okay, so yeah, I would assume that is Kaylin's just making the tea for everybody before bed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say Via could find her in that moment as she's in
Yeah.
this sort of like small kitchenette by herself.
Via will like walk up and say, so I think that talk with Edwin went pretty okay. I don't know when he will talk to you about anything, but tried to
see,
help a little bit.
Kaylin is just like so hyper fixated on the tea that she is making. Like she's not even looking at you, as she's just kind of like pouring little leaves together and like, yeah, just getting her water ready. And she's just gonna say, I don't really have any interest in speaking with Edwin right now.
Totally understand. I get it. I still don't fully understand him right now. So yeah, no pressure on that. Just wanted you to know I think I got into
I don't understand. She kind of
Yeah,
puts
what's
the pot
up?
down and looks at you.
What's up?
Why is everyone in our family liars? I agree with that. That is such a very accurate statement for someone to make. It's like everyone goes around saying things and they expect you to believe it, and they get so frustrated and so mad when you don't believe what they say, but behind their back they are crossing their fingers because they don't actually mean what they say, because it's just all a lie, but they hope that you don't realize it's a lie. But if you try to call them out on it and say, hey, you're probably lying and being untrue in what you're saying, then you are the bad person. Oh, you are the evil one. You are the one who is mistrusting. But all along, it is they who are saying things that are not true and setting everyone else up for failure and heartbreak and disappointment. I don't understand what we're supposed to be doing with this family at all. Am I supposed to trust you? Can you even trust anything that I am saying right now? Probably not, because probably half of what I'm saying is a lie. How are you supposed to know? How am I supposed to know if you're lying to me just by saying hello? I don't understand anything in this family anymore. I don't understand what I'm doing here. I don't understand what we are doing here. Are we even making a difference? Does Talon even care about his children? Are we Talon's children? Who's to say? She slams the pot down.
I don't know. I
Great.
completely agree. I don't know. Sorry,
I
and she has a few
I just
tears
thought
coming.
Rainier was the only one who was actually normal and
Me too.
trusting.
I don't know, Kaylin. If I'm being honest, I think we should blow up and start over.
Just say the word, and I'll put some of this powder into this powder, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh my gosh.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Kind of. Maybe.
I guess what I really meant by that is, and I feel like I could actually say this to you. I genuinely think that we should just overthrow everybody, and maybe we are the Crimson Court, because right now, yeah, we have our problems, right? And I'm sure that would scare the hell out of all of our subjects, but I don't think I could trust anybody there at home either.
I don't think anything anyone has said to us has been entirely truthful, Via.
So how are we supposed to work with them?
Everyone just wants you to shake your head yes and do what is told.
Well, I'm not gonna do it. Not anymore. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be an heir option. I want someone to get chosen, and so I can go away.
And you know what's crazy, Via? At this point, does it even matter?
I don't know.
I mean, what difference does it make? Because what I've learned today is that no matter who the heir is, the only person who is actually ruling Adaria is Mephisto.
Yeah.
Via,
Yes,
I love you very dearly.
but
But I hate everyone. But I love you.
I love you too.
But I hate everyone so much right now.
She's gonna
And I
give
don't-
you a hug.
Yeah, she'll start speaking again, but then she'll just stop and accept the hug.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to Edwin eventually.
You don't need to. I just meant I kind of talked him down.
Thank you. You're really good at that.
I don't know why. I think I just talk at people and then they get tired.
Maybe we should overthrow everyone.
Just say the word, and I'll just do this and then that, and then boom.
She kind of hugs you tighter. Okay, I won't poison everyone's tea this time.
Sounds good.
This time.
Just give me the sign when you do. I just want to know what I'm drinking.
Fair enough. And the tea kettle will scream just like Kaylin's soul. and she'll pour everyone some tea.
Love.
Sorry, Felicity. I didn't mean to have her just crash out on you.
I feel like you needed it, so I was ready. I don't have words of wisdom though. I just am an echo chamber at this point. I'm like, yeah, let's blow it up.
I'm sorry.
Kaylin
Are you?
will, with the help of Via, deliver a cup of tea to everybody. With only minor eye twitches.
So does that mean Kaylin is there to give Edwin his tea?
Yes.
Definitely not. Oh, I was gonna say Via would.
Oh wait, yeah, you want to do it? Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, I'll do it.
He takes it. Where's Kaylin?
Shuts the door in your face.
Fucking.
Ah.
Spills the tea.
Well, that's all I got.
That's all I got.
Okay. So with that, you all drink your tea, and it does help you sleep a little more soundly this evening. Eventually, you wake up the next morning, and you prepare yourselves to leave. Ophelia will approach all of you as you're, standing around the common room, packing up your belongings, getting ready to go, and Ophelia will say, "So then, we will be leaving, yes?"
Soon.
And
Not
do
yet,
you
but soon.
know where you'd like to go next?
Well, there's no reason to delay any further, right? Kind of looking to the others.
I agree.
Because like we got instructions of where they'll post it up because they're not
Mhm.
quite in Kielmia. Yeah.
Correct, yeah. Okay, so then you tell her the location? Cool.
Yeah.
So she looks at a map of the area, notes it down, and when all of you are ready, you can leave town. She will shape change back into a dragon, and you can start the flight south.
And I imagine like how we kind of stopped a bit early before we got into oh my god, I always forget this place's name. But here.
Colleen?
I
Colleen.
think
Yeah.
Colleen. I think we'll probably land a bit before the camp, just to not obviously give away our position as well.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
I know we went shopping already, but I did not put a healing potion in my inventory for some reason. Was one supposed to be given to me?
Yeah, let's do that right now. Because
I don't think we distributed anything that was bought.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought
No.
all of them, and okay, so let me go to partylootmap.com and look at what we bought.
Oh my gosh, what's that? Sorry, I
oh.
will shut the
Sponsor is what it is. Go check it out. So we purchased 8 potions of regular healing and 4 potions of greater healing. So each of us get shit.
Yeah, it's not.
I didn't get an even amount for the amount. So let's say Edwin's gonna get 1 and everyone else gets 2. No, that's not correct at all. That's not math.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
Someone's got to get a couple.
I mean, I'd
so-
appreciate having a greater healing personally, so I'm just going to take one of those.
Yoink.
Yeah. Everyone's going to be able to add a potion of healing also. So we have, so I'll 4 graders. Okay, I'm going to take a grader just in case someone goes down and I can get them up.
So 2 more graders left.
2 more graders left. All right, fight for it.
Via, you should probably take one because you look squish.
Okay.
One
Merrick,
more.
you're
Kalen
pretty-
should take the other.
Oh, I was gonna suggest you.
Well, because Merrick can
but-
heal himself, so
I know Kalen can heal herself too, but her spell slots are more limited, so I think
yeah,
that
true.
Merrick should rely on his spells, because his level 2 spells, like, they're good, but he doesn't really rely on them, so I mainly have been trying to save them for in case anyone needs healing.
Thank you, brother.
Brother.
All right.
in terms of
Those are
regular
greater.
potions.
Yeah,
we
have
will at
8
least
of
get one.
those. Yeah.
So then who doesn't want to have one?
Everyone
Well,
gets
a
1 and then
second.
leaves us with 3.
Yeah, so who doesn't? Well, 8, didn't you say? Oh yeah, that's not maths. Yeah. Well,
There's 5 of us, so...
Yeah, you see how I clocked that in fucking real time there? Oh.
Mhm.
Listen.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm
Well-
gonna have 2 regular healing potions.
Yeah, I
There you
think just Marek and Edwin miss out on having a second because y'all have ample heals.
I'm okay with that.
Yay,
Yeah, I'm
guess
down
I,
with
s-
that.
I still have a basic potion of healing, so this will put
So
me up
do
to
I.
just 2 basic
Yeah.
healing
Yeah, yeah,
potions, which I think
Oh,
is
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
I also still
Easy.
have 1,
Done.
so
y'all can toss us one should things change and be needed,
No.
but I think we'll be
Exactly.
fine.
You had to. Mine are mine.
Wow, Via especially
no
said
one
no.
gets mine.
Via
Oh, we hold
especially.
Army as a
God
comp, sir.
damn. I feel like I didn't deserve that.
There seems to need to be an update to party loot so I can distribute these among multiple characters. Okay.
Oh.
Can only distribute to one character.
Get on it, Cody boy.
Gotta get the early access model down.
What you just call him?
Yeah,
Party?
Cody
that's in the
boy?
that's in the
Cody
yeah,
boy.
That's in the paid
Oh.
subscription.
Oh.
I see.
You don't pay for your own subscription?
No, I do.
Oh.
I pay for my own app. All right, glad we could get that taken care of.
We fly.
We fly.
Well, not
Happy
quite.
We fly
fly.
now.
Wait, we
I
don't
think-
fly.
I think Ryan has
Oh.
some.
Oh,
We
we
were supposed
drowned.
to happen last night, and then we had a valid
spit it
Mephisto
out.
crash out, so I decided not to bring it up. But Merrick did ask to talk to everyone, so.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
In the
But yeah, at some
campsite,
point.
or not the campsite, in the safe house, or on your
Before
way
leaving Colleen.
before leaving Clean. Okay, so in the safe house, got it.
Yeah. So yeah, he would just wait till we're all gathered up, and he'd kind of take some time to think about his thoughts. I know we were going to talk last night, but things happened. It didn't seem like a good time, but it's probably never going to be a good time. In the Scorched Sepulchre, I feel like I learned that I let too much go unsaid. I try to bite down on what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling just because sometimes I worry how everyone's going to feel. I worry that, you know, the fight that will come from it isn't worth it, but seeing those memories and re-experiencing those feelings, it's just made me realize that regardless of how uncomfortable it gets, I need to be honest. There was two things I wanted to discuss with everyone. I'm gonna start with you first, and he turns and he looks at Edwin. I think it's safe to say you really upset us all the other day. If you think that we should have let those cultists live, fine. I'm up for a disagreement. We can talk about it. My personal issue comes from a lot of what you said. You said because your wife and child were almost harmed by these cultists, you more than anyone here should determine whether or not they receive mercy. We've all suffered at their hand. The night of Skyhaven, our father was almost killed. My mother, my grandfather, my betrothed was almost killed back at the capital. Xanthi went and buried Rahavi's father. Kalen, for Bjorn, the man was tortured and marked permanently by them. Probably changed forever, and Via might have to kill her two best friends. I know you have suffered, brother, but do not put your pain above ours. We are better than these cultists. They take civilians and turn them into bombs. They go up to tailors who have nothing to do with the conflict and murder them to send a message. I don't think the scissors he was holding was much of a weapon. You want to disagree with us, that's fine. We can talk about it, but I will not be insulted, not by you, not like that. everyone in this room has sacrificed their principles and their values. It's why you're still free. We've all turned our back on what we personally feel is right for the sake of everyone here. And again, if that makes you uncomfortable, that's fine. A lot of what I've done to help you has made me very uncomfortable. But I still did it. God, I love you, Edwin, but you just make me so mad some days. And out of everything we have to deal with, we cannot keep going at each other like this. We can't. We will not survive at this rate. That was all I had to say on that. Sorry, I just need a second. Okay. Now I'm going to talk about me. My entire life, I have been trying to appease my mother and my father. I don't remember a time that they just really didn't hate each other. You all know, some of you were there. But I've let that desire to repair my family, I've let it pull me back. I've let it blind me from the things that I should have been focusing on. I wanted to be a knight because I thought it would be a way to make my mother and father proud of me. To make them realize that the years they spent together, maybe at least something good came from it. But it doesn't matter how hard I try, no matter what I do, it's just... I keep preventing myself from being unhappy, from being happy. I was offered knighthood, the thing that I wanted, and I turned it down because it wasn't Dad offering it to me or saying that I had done well. When I go back to Kraken's Reach, I have no authority on Veltara's ships. I haven't earned it. Sorry, I know this is a lot. What I'm trying to say is that I've been waiting my whole life, feeling that once I'm handed this thing, whether it's a position at Kraken's Reach, whether it's knighthood, and now whether it's the throne, I keep waiting for someone to hand me something that's going to make me happy, and it's not. I realize that now. I'm tired of getting in my own way. I need to live in a way that makes me proud of who I am. When I look in the mirror, I need to see someone that is doing the right things, that is proud of the action he's done, and I know that I've done good things, but I finally need to get past this wall I keep putting in front of myself. I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to be doing better, and that things are going to be changing. which is why I, Merrick Viltaris Falcrest, I abdicate any current and future claim to the throne of Adaria. Leading this country is not a prize to win. It's something that if I was going to do it, I should have been ready, and I'm not. And I can acknowledge that. I don't know what exactly my future is. It'll be with Thorn, I'm sure, kind of looking down and smiling at her. But it's time for me to carve my own path. And not wait for either of my parents to hand it to me anymore. I'm sorry for the times that got in the way. Can Merrick get a temp check of the room as he glances around?
Via's giving you a very warm smile right now. Little tears in her eyes, but she's got a look of pride.
I think Kaylin is normally pretty unreadable, but in this moment, I think she's already crashed out once today. So her guard's already kind of down.
I was
So
yesterday. Don't worry about it.
Touche. You can see her eyebrows go up, and she's surprised. I don't think she's developed an emotion other than this was unexpected yet, and she's just kind of reading and processing everything that you've said.
Okay.
I mean, I think from Xanthi, I guess it's probably similar to Kaylin. I don't think she was clocking any of this at all for Marek. And so I think there is that kind of surprise that obviously all of this was built up in him. But I mean, it's Xanthi. It's not quite arrogance, but she never expected you would be getting the throne at all, even after everything. So that part doesn't come as a surprise.
Sure.
I think for everyone, it's definitely surprise, but I don't know. This whole thing is a roller coaster of emotions. Starts off as annoyance, then goes into acceptance, but still minor annoyance. That then goes into surprise. That then goes into pride, knowing that Merrick is taking up for himself and kind of figuring out his actual own path now. And so it's as a big brother, yeah, that's my bro. But still annoyance from the previous thing. But he's just
I love the facial expression. Good.
Merrick kind of just gives a slow nod. I'm sure y'all have thoughts or questions, but if it's alright, I just need a little bit of time to wind down. That was a lot for me. There's a little hill overlooking Colleen. I think I'm just going to go sit for a little bit. And he'll just get up, telepathically tell Thorn to follow, and Merrick will head outside.
Don't be too long. We don't want to leave too late.
When everyone's full ready, just let me know and I'll come back. I won't hold this up.
So as the rest of you continue your prep, Merrick, you and Thorn step outside, and you don't venture far, but as you're walking through the streets of Colleen this morning, you can see that massive oak tree in the center of town, light snow falling, sun peeking through clouds. You feel a bit of a weight lifted off your chest. There's a lot on your plate for the next month, 6 months, year, who knows how many years. But at least that thing is not something you have to worry about anymore. You and Thorn are bonded in a way that many things in this world are not. And Thorn feels a similar relief, this sort of cascade from you. And as the two of you are walking along, telepathically, as she is a what type of animal right now? Just a dog to other people?
Just a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, big dog.
Big dog.
I imagine she's getting to like Great Dane point.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
she's getting bigger. Yeah.
Because I mean, mechanically at level 7, I can ride Thorn like mechanically. So I mean, she must be starting to get pretty big at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She definitely is. She is like she has to like curl the wings around her stomach when she's trying to like not bump into things. But in this dog form, as the two of you are walking along, she kind of looks up to you and telepathically will say, "So, Merrick, I have a question, if you'd be all right with answering it."
Of course.
Since the throne isn't something that you have to worry about anymore, does that mean that when all of this is said and done, we can go on adventures together?
We can do whatever we want, Thorn. You, me, Solara. There's a lot to look forward to. And I know they're like telepathically linked, but kind of like he'll like look directly at her despite still talking like in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
I know when you were in the egg, Solara told me that you could feel strong emotions coming from me when I was in Faith Spire or wherever I was at the time. You've still been able to feel those, haven't you?
She nods.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't have had to deal with that. I can't promise it'll never happen again, but I do think things are going to be better moving forward.
I like to think in a way it was me helping lighten the load at least a little bit.
And he'll kind of reach out and, pet her a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Merrick, in the same way that you can feel, or she can feel your feelings, you can feel her feelings. And there has kind of just been this bubbling of joy that she's been trying to possess. But with that, in a very dog-like fashion, as she still is a young creature with a lot of unbridled joy within. You can see that as you go to pet and kind of scratch at the scales on the top of her head, she leaps up onto you and knocks you on the ground and starts saying, "Oh, I'm just so tapping her face into yours and licking, being like, I'm just so happy we don't have to stay in a keep. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm happy we don't have to stay in a keep for the rest of my life. Oh."
And he'll laugh and he'll eventually kind of get up.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine. It was good. It was very good.
All right.
God, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, it is. And with that, the two of you will continue your walk and coming back in 10, 20 minutes when everybody else is packed. And with that, all of you head out of the city Ophelia will shape change into her draconic form. All of you get on, and you fly south. So with that, I think that is it's a little early, but I think that's a good place to take a break right there as you continue your journey south. And when we come back, we will arrive at the small but mighty Allied campsite. Well, we'll figure out these last few steps, pick up a couple of final bits of information before deciding what to do next and heading into that final foray, the finale of the Solele arc. So we'll take a quick break there. We will be right back, and we'll see you when we get back.
There's one more thing. I've disconnected.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
There.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Look for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was the whole winter.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well. Does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
Truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be bad if we
This
miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah, all right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my niece.
Oh, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
No, not
That'd
for
be funny.
him.
What do you
He
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's
I know, but I only have an 18 and a 14.
It's the only thing
I was about to say, like,
It's
get
the
it on
only
there
thing I
and
had
help
to cover
monitor.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everyone. I'm being smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop
background.
moving it.
I don't think anybody's.
Why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I
Sorry, I can't joke on
But all that, I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not? I'm not just. You're right. I'm not just.
Xanthi's saying I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Ew.
I give that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlin. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
He
That's
was
his
in a
fair.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll go away for
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
Oh
use.
no, I think it's a one charge. I just really wanted to cast the spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Main guy, man.
Where?
What the fucking grunts?
Wait.
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorath or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
Oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
It's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead
You
longer
can't
than
hide
7
those
days.
lights.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's so funny.
Rough.
God
Damn it!
One day.
What the fuck?
that was good.
Holy shit,
I
dude.
was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at.
There's one more thing. Disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Ah, yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you
I'm not
home,
used to it.
brother.
Sorry,
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
I
Can you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as
Thank
well.
you.
Sorry, everyone. This shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce in the middle of winter.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well. Does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
Truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went, well, it'll only be
one
bad if
is
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh,
portent.
true. No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
I'll
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Someone's like,
background, but I don't think anybody's.
Why are you so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash. And did I?
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I
Sorry, I can't joke on
I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not? I'm not just- you're right, I'm not just a-
saying I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
Ew.
I get that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlon.
That's all I gotta say.
He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
But he
That's
was
his
in a
fair.
relationship.
What?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'll go away for a little.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Not
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
Oh
use.
no, I think it's only one charge. I just really wanted to cast the spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, main guy, man.
Where?
What the fucking grunts?
Wait.
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself.
Yeah, Sora, or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
Oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch.
I think he's been dead longer than
can't hide
7
those
days.
lights.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's so funny.
rough.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck is
that was
point?
good.
Holy shit, dude.
I was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
There's one more thing. I'm disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
family.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
What's the Caleb?
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Look for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce in the middle of winter.
Let me just do this simply, please. Why must you? 10?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well, good thing he has a second attack. Well, does that it?
No.
I love life.
Some things never change.
You know, truthfully, it's Ryan's fault.
What do you mean?
Because you just went. Well, it'll
Not
only be
one,
bad if
this
we miss
fucking
everything.
round.
yeah.
Anyways, I don't know. He whimpers. I don't know. He's a very bestial guy. I imagine that's what he does.
Yeah. All right.
Sad dog noises.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess seeing how.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
I'll
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I was about to say, like,
it's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I
but
had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. It's like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop it.
background, but I don't think anybody
Why are
saw
you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash. You're like, did I?
Well, the rest of you being there would only add complication.
I agree.
Sorry, I can't joke on
But all that, I was trying so hard.
That was really funny. You see, I tried to stealth in. I tried to crouch walk in. Did that not?
I was
I'm
like
not
the
just-
only
you're
one
right, I'm not
laughing at
just
what
a-
Sandy's saying. I agree.
I'm not a floating top half, Duke. You're right. I do have legs, and most of the time I do have pants on.
Not all of the time.
Not even all the time while I'm playing D&D. Sometimes you need extra airflow. You know what I'm saying?
It was,
Ew.
I get that.
5 points of damage to Sir Torlin. He is undefeated in single combat. So
Yeah, he is.
That's
That's
in
his
a
turn.
relationship.
what?
What does that mean?
Single.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'll go away
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Not
Unless I don't know how many charges you want to
Oh
use.
no, I think it's only one charge. I just really wanted to cast a spell since I've gotten it, and now it's my time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Main guy, man.
Word.
What the fucking grunts?
Wait,
Oh, you're talking about using it on the actual knight himself in here.
Yeah, Sorak or whatever the hell.
Yeah, wait. That's so good.
oh wait, never mind. No, never mind, guys. I just read
He's
it.
definitely gonna be like a witch. down
I
here
think
or
he's been
some
dead
shit.
longer than
can't hide
7
those
days.
legs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's so funny.
rough.
Oh my god.
God damn it!
One day.
What the fuck?
Oh, that was
point?
good.
Holy shit, dude.
I was so excited.
I was too.
Just
Looking at
There's one more thing. I've disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
family.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you
Not
home,
used to it.
brother.
Sorry,
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
I
Can
know,
you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Hello, everyone. We are back, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. Thank you. As you all have finally gathered your supplies, like I said, you boarded Aerophilia, your dragon companion, the one who, at least a part of their soul, a manifestation of their grief that you had all dispelled from her previous rider's tomb, came to your rescue and provided you some quick transportation in these final few days and moments in Solele. So with that, you begin your journey southward towards the campsite where your allies wait. So the journey there, although on horseback, would probably take you, just because there's not a straight road that way. You have to go directly east out of Colleen and then south. Because you're able to fly in just a straight diagonal, it is about 12 hours of flying, whereas it would have been about 3.5, maybe 4 days of horseback with camping. But yes, good.
Sometimes I remember.
But eventually you do arrive. You land maybe an hour or so north of the camp to sort of conceal your arrival, and you begin that long trek. And eventually, as you begin to approach, you're maybe, 10 minutes away from where they told you the campsite would be. And you hear a woman's voice. Well, it is very good to see all of you. I'm very glad that you made it. And you sort of look around and you don't see where it's coming from, but Edwin, with your passive perception of 20, as soon as the voice is heard, you can see nestled on top of within the branches of a tree, partially obscured by snow as well as some camouflage, you see Moreau as she greets all of you and will eventually climb down. And as she climbs down from the tree, you see her in full view now. And you can see that she's used some type of illusion magic to disguise herself a little bit to blend in a little more easily here. But she comes down, greets all of you, and says, very happy to see that all of you made it. And you brought a friend along. An ally for the cause, I suppose?
Yes. Good to see you again, Captain.
Yes, it's very good to see all of you. Well, I will take you back
the
to...
rest of them?
I will take you back to our camp.
Right.
Please, follow me. Right. And with that, you are led back to the Allied campsite, which is, a little bit more than what all of you expected. As you approach, you can see 4 main tents around a fire, as well as 7 or 8 other ones. There are more people here than what you anticipated. For one, you do see sitting by the fire Torwin and Zephyros currently having a conversation about something, but there is a third person that sits at the fire. The same individual that Xanthi and Edwin, the two of you, had encountered in the Gilded Chrysalis. The individual responsible for those assassins, Marceline. And it seems as though she has brought some of her assassins with her to help in whatever comes next. But Moreau looks to you and says, well, we're very happy to see that you made it and hope that your mission was a success. But well, we have time to talk about the specifics later, but there is a lot to learn before we proceed. But please, there are spots near the fire that you can set up some tents. We were able to procure some extra ones. Get comfortable, set your things down, and when you're ready to talk, we'll be waiting at the fire for you.
Thank you.
I've been
Glad to
coughing
see
a
all
lot.
of you again.
Oh.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say I've been coughing a lot, so sorry if I cough again. But I know Via had sat down last night to identify everything that we got in the tomb.
Mhm.
So when we sit down at the fire and start to get things ready, I'd like to start to divvy up some of that stuff so that people can get properly like attuned before we like get into the fray. And I did want to ask, did Care brought the songbook and the cloak?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna look at that cloak. Did you add these to D&D Beyond, Joe? I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
the gauntlets and the greatsword are in D&D Beyond.
Okay. Did we figure out who wanted what exactly?
Well, I guess I'll take the gauntlets.
There we
Guess I'll
go.
do that.
Edwin should probably have the great sword, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to force any
The
decision.
Edwin should have the greatsword?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did you hear what it did, Broda?
Remind me, because that was, what, 2 weeks ago?
It's a lot of support, a lot of new stuff.
It's a lot of stuff. Okay.
Go ahead and just add it to your inventory and take a look.
Yeah, what was the sword called again?
EOS. AOS.
EOS.
Oh,
And it has a
Okay.
title.
It allows you to rule Camelot as long as you pull it out of the stone. Different
And
sword, I
then-
know. Don't at me.
Carasilla's cloak. Can we take a look at that and see if we can utilize that for upcoming fights? Or is that it can only be worn by a what is that called?
Gleeman.
Gleeman. Yeah.
Okay, so never mind.
Well,
That's being protected.
there's not a restricted requirement of only can be attuned by a Gleeman, but the cloak as of right now is dormant, so it is not awakened or
we go.
exalted. It has, as time has gone on, it's asleep again.
Okay,
So as
that
you
makes sense.
identify it, the only two things that you're aware that it does is
Sorry.
gives you advantage on performance checks to humanoids native to the material plane, and you can attune 6 daggers to this cloak. When you throw a dagger attuned to the cloak, it will return
I
to the
don't
hidden
need it.
pockets within the cloak.
I just didn't
No,
know
it's gonna
if it
go
would
in
help anyone else.
Beautiful museum.
Yes, it'll be museum stuff. Perfect.
My God.
Yeah, see, John?
Yeah,
No
the
great sword.
sword is sick. Yeah, I'm taking it. Yoink.
Yep.
So just,
Wait,
so
it's,
just
it's attunement?
Yep.
Oh,
It's a
shit.
stupid. What the hell, man? You ain't get that shit for free.
Yeah, like I said, I want to give you guys lots of attunable items. That way you really have to think about what you want to attune and win.
So just double checking, everyone's there. Zephyros, Torwin, Elim, like no one's like missing or anything.
Correct. Yeah, everyone's here.
Cool.
Elam
Gang's
wasn't
all
there when you
here.
got there, but I would say a few, like once you guys get done, he would arrive. He was out scouting.
Cool.
And I do have the 2 oils of dragon slaying still. I don't slay. Work. It,
I don't know that we need those now, though, right?
No, I just wanted to remind
Ah.
people in case
Okay.
we run into a dragon that I got those.
Well, I mean, do we want to divvy up now in case we do? We don't really know what we're getting into of this next fight. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
I imagine one would be for Merrick, one will be for Xanthi, right? Like,
Yeah, honestly, each of you take one because I don't have a weapon to use that. Yeah, okay. Do you guys
it's just
remember
oil
what it
of
does?
slaying? Yeah.
Well, it's the same as the fucking arrow.
It has, yes, applied to weapons, 3 uses total, 3d10 hits for any hit that strikes, an extra 3d10. So, I just
Yeah,
wanna make sure.
it's like the ammunition of slaying, but because it's multiple strikes, the damage is broken into pieces. Where the arrow of slaying, if it hits, it deals like a crazy amount of damage.
Right.
Oh shit, 60-10. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
definitely.
so it's 2 or 3d10. What did you say?
Didn't listen.
3d10?
Yes, 3d10.
Yeah, so it's 3d10. So it's a little bit better,
I just
but
wanna
it's for each
make
strike
sure
that
that
hits.
was communicated correctly to everyone.
And it gives us how many attacks with that bonus? Sorry? 3.
3.
Okay.
3 that hit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This tamale really fucked up my throat.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
is
it
a
sounds
red
like
pepper, right?
I'm literally
Right up there.
so sorry, y'all. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to make sure was out of the way. I don't think so. I'm just gonna be silent and prepare spells. Goodbye.
Okay. Good luck.
I'm sorry.
Good luck. Good luck with your peppers.
I got fucked up.
I got fucked up. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Here we go. All right. So.
I don't know what to unattune from.
That's rough, buddy.
I guess the severing needle. I don't.
Damn, not yet.
Well, hold on. We use that, and then you have that achievement slot free.
Hey, there we go. Dude.
Yeah, silly.
All right. Wait. Okay, never mind. We don't have the
Yes.
second set of the vestments of the royal office, do we?
The Band of
The second
Sovereign Will,
set.
you mean?
Oh shit, is that the second set? Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
I'm not
perfect.
attuned to those.
All right. So you prepare those items, analyzing them, choose what to attune to, and you head out to the fire to meet with your NPC companions.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, sitting around the campfire, there is Zephyros, Captain Moreau, Marceline Duval, Torwin Astralor, and Elim. All 5 of them sit around the campfire, currently chatting, trying their best to strategize. Eventually, one by one, all of you approach, sit around the campfire together, and you can see Zephyros will sort of look as all of you eventually arrive. And you can see he seems to be healed at this time. The wound around his arm, some of the scales haven't fully grown back, but it's no longer withered, like decayed as it once was. It seems to be at least as healthy as it's going to get. He says, "All right, well, now that all of you are here, I think that we can get to business about what I've learned, at least, for what I think they're doing through that teleportation circle." Yes?
Ready
Please.
when you are.
All right. So, there are 3 things I think that you all should be aware of that I've discovered. For one, in the time that we've been here, in the journey south, we stopped at the Gilded Chrysalis. There I was able to do some experimentation per the some dealings with the silk spider on the phylactery piece within her possession. I believe I've been able to create a spell that provides some nullification of the magical qualities of the phylactery pieces. Temporarily, of course, nothing permanent, but something to suppress the magic that is within them. So during the ritual, there may be an opportunity for me to stall phases of it, perhaps. Because I believe I am aware of what ritual they are performing. From what information I was able to gather from the Silk Spider, as well as some reading along the way, I believe they are attempting to perform a ritual known to the necromancers of Vargro as Soth Vagra. It's a resurrection architecture developed by them. What I believe they're attempting to do is it is a ritual they would perform when they were trying to resurrect something so large that it fragmented during its death. So there was no single vessel, no single ritual that could contain it. You have to fill the gaps. Because they are missing several of those phylactery pieces, well, they have to fill the gaps otherwise. Without the completed phylactery, it lacks that anchoring, so they have been supplementing, I suppose, a plan B. Something much more volatile, which I believe you all encountered. The human vessels, the gems embedded into their spines. They concentrate and amplify fragments of soul magic and energy. They serve as a patch over a whole, except for each one humanoid that is offered. It's only a fraction of what a phylactery piece would fulfill. But here is the other, well, problem, or at least roadblock we should be aware of. The Soth Vagra requires a living descendant to complete it. Not necessarily a vessel or a living host, but, well, something carrying its inheritance in some way, shape, or form. It could be intent, it could be blood, it could be one of many things. Sometimes alignment of ideology is all that it takes. But without it, the resurrection cannot fully coalesce. The ritual can get very far without it, but it cannot finish. Which means, from what Moreau and Elim have seen, they're preparing this ritual. Hopefully we still have at least a few days by my estimates, but that would mean that within this space, I believe they may have and are going to offer it as a sacrificial lamb of sorts, and he looks to Thorn, one of their siblings, the Onyx Dragon. Now, finally, the last thing you should all be aware of is what happens when the Soth Vagra is not completed. Now, it is a massive undertaking to perform. Weeks in the building, hundreds of souls amplifying its feeding, and when it breaks, that energy has to go somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, but it will cause instability. I'm telling you this because you deserve to know what success might cost and what perils might befall us when we're in there. There is one thing we can do to help prepare, though.
What is it?
And he looks to Kalen. There is a chance it could put you and your connections at risk. But the power of a Veil Walker could be used to help redirect it so we can channel it. We can direct its flow in some way. I understand that you are not far along in your journey as a Veil Walker, but all of you have proven a certain tenacity about you, so hopefully that will make up for experience. What? You didn't think Veil Walking was just for meet and greets with spirits, did you?
She kind of rolls her eyes, not having missed him that much.
What is it you need me to do?
When we get to the point where the ritual has almost concluded, the magic will be incredibly unstable. It will be very clear to see. Parts of Xantarix may begin to reanimate. Those physically on this plane will need to try and contain it to fight back to destroy what remnant is there. But you and I will need to traverse into that realm, to those realms between. I'll need you to take me there with you, and from there I can try and help you direct the flow of that power. But when we're there, you'll need to be a conduit of a sort. The energy of Xantarix and of this ritual will have to pass through you for you to change its direction.
Okay. I will do that. I've never taken someone with me before, is the only thing.
Yes, you'll have to teach me how in the brief time we have.
Okay, I will certainly try.
You'll have to. The final thing that I'll say is, as a conduit, you will hear things, see things that will seem very real. They're bringing many, many, many souls into this ritual. All of them you will experience as they pass through you, their lives, their experiences. You'll live hundreds of lifetimes in an instant. It may have an effect on you, but I will be there with you to do what I can. I know you all do not like me very much.
What?
But I need you to trust me that I will not let you be consumed by those things.
I will do this. And I will trust you.
Good. I believe in my research and preparation. If not tomorrow morning, then the morning after is when we should head in. Most of the cultists arrive in the evenings under the shadow of night. And also, the ley lines that we might be channeling these souls into are at their strongest in the morning. Perhaps, Edwin, this same light that you have heard, perhaps you could help Kaylin understand what that feels like. Give her a place to send that energy.
I can try. Well, I will.
There we go. That's that tenacity I was talking about. I understand not exactly what you were hoping to hear, but it is the truth of the situation. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them, but it boils down simply to, we go in at dawn, we try and kill those performing the ritual before they have an opportunity to complete it. And when they are dead, Kalen, you and I veil walk, and we redirect that energy elsewhere, hopefully to a divine plane where those souls can find rest, whatever that means, after what they've been through.
Do we know, in terms of numbers, how many the cult has? What are we walking into environment-wise?
Yes, that is something that me and Ilim have been scouting to try and find. Counting, logging. We have been trying our best to make sure that it is as clean and as accurate as possible. Yes. What we've found is there have been 20 to 30 cultists that arrive per day. Armed, organized, they move in groups of 8 to 12. They go in over the course of about 2 or 3 hours at night. And then every other day, there are 5 to 10 more that enter. These ones are moving differently. I believe these are the ones that Zephyros speaks of, the conduits. So, by our estimates, maybe there are 150, 200 in there currently. We don't know what their numbers were beforehand, but something big is about to happen. Now, luckily, we have an ally here that can give us some power. Yes. Me and my assassins, there are about 50 of us. Not all of them here, others scouting around to make sure that no one gets even close to our camp. No cultists, as far as we know of our position here. But, as I said, I have 50. So that will make our numbers, 50, 60 almost, versus 200. There have been worse odds, I would say. Worse odds indeed. However, we are moving into a bit of a... Torwin speaks up. We're moving in blind. We have no idea what this teleportation circle moves into. We have no idea of anything past it. So, I think what might be necessary is sending in a small vanguard first, with an individual that can cast sending to inform the others if it is trapped or if we can move in freely in full force. The last thing I'd want is for all of us to go in at once, get surrounded, and executed like cattle.
Well, I have the ability to cast sending, and my eyes are pretty good.
And I'll go in with you, Zephyros says. Because in case the teleportation circle doesn't work, the opposite direction, I can get us out. And I can do that with 3 other individuals.
Should probably go with you.
I would agree.
So, Joe, wait, question. So is he saying, like, as a party we should go in, right? Is that what you're being implied here?
You can.
Are
There
you
is exactly
splitting
enough
us?
for the party to go in with Zephyros. Or you can send in an NPC in someone's stead if you want to. Entirely up to you.
Oh, I thought this was splitting us.
Me too.
Because isn't it him plus 3 people?
That's what I said.
Him, Edwin, plus 3 people.
So someone's getting left behind.
Him plus
Yeah.
Edwin plus 4 people. Sorry, I did the math wrong in my head.
Okay.
Okay.
Make up your mind, Joseph.
We will
So
go as a
I guess we
party
should just
then.
send ourselves people in, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
If we're meant to go as a party, we can go as a party.
We all volunteer.
I would like to say something, if I may. Ophelia has been standing nearby.
Please.
If all of you require assistance in this moment, I suppose as one final favor to all of you, I could provide it.
I think that would be incredibly helpful in this situation. And Kaylin looks at the party, and I suppose if anyone has a suggestion on the best way Ophelia can be utilized.
Well, I'm sorry, but who are you exactly? My name is
There you go. She can
Ophelia.
introduce herself.
Very good. And?
You don't need to be rude. She's helpful.
Yes.
She's also a
She's a
dragon.
Dragon on her? Like, they didn't nose for that.
Aren't you a dragon? Smell her. Don't do that. That's rude.
Incredibly racist, what you just said.
Well,
Oh, yes,
you
we
will
all-
say that.
We all know
I mean,
each other.
You did smell Thorn when you first met her, but I'm just saying there's some premise for it.
To be fair,
No.
I do think that Ophelia might be able to mask it a little better than the baby.
The thorn's just stinky.
Yeah, Thorn is extra stinky. Thorn has newborn scent. Kevin, you ever smelled the newborn baby?
True.
Stinky.
Oh.
But yeah, what was her rider's name? Sorry.
Aurelia.
What last name?
Dondarian.
Yeah. She's the dragon of Aurelia Dondarian.
Yes, and I am fabled Echo Knight and Alfian Baymir.
See, this is why we don't like you.
This is exactly the reason.
Merrick just glances to Ophelia. You want to show him?
And she, like, steps away from the camp and will begin to shape change.
Further,
and you
further.
see the, like... Oh, gods above.
How many
Well,
times are you going to learn that we're just going to keep surprising you?
And we don't lie.
Well,
I think I need at least one more time before I start assuming. But this does a fair bit of good work in the right direction. Well, I will say for one, I feel a great deal better about our odds now.
Well, then perhaps maybe she should be with you, Torwin. Leading a charge after we've, I guess, first entered and got a scope of what we're handling. It might be good to have that kind of torrential force behind us.
All right. Yes, it's a good idea. All of you in the vanguard, you charge straight for the ritual site. Do your best to find it. We have very limited information of what the interior looks like. Marceline will speak up and say, we know that the area that the teleportation circle opens up into is wide, maybe 50 feet by 50 feet wide. Incredibly hot. Great pools of lava flow underneath. And it is a double wooden door, about 15 feet high, barred with iron, and individuals are checked when they arrive. I had some individuals that were able to make it past that check and pass through. And from there, we know that it is a large open bridge. And that bridge is suspended over magma, and diverts into 4 different pathways. They got as far as heading straight to another checkpoint, and it seems as though they went the most secured pathway. And they were killed. So, a large circular room that leads into a crossroad. Perhaps straight is the way to go, but perhaps when we get in, you'll be able to find more information. And then that means that, provided everything goes well on the first contact, we'll then start going in, as many as we can, charging behind you and following for as long as we can, unless more pour out of different directions. We'll split off. We'll try and hold the line so they can't get to you, so all of you can stop that ritual.
The best plan we can make.
Indeed.
Indeed. He looks to Ophelia. Thank you. Thank you so much. And he sort of looks to the fire. He pokes it with his sword.
Isn't he so happy he's a knight again?
Stoked, dude.
This is what it's about, baby.
What it's about.
Read it in a book somewhere.
Read it in a book somewhere. Also, I can't believe I dead named Nalfian. Whoops.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, Zephyros is only
crazy.
familiar with the Kingdoms and Castles card. He's not familiar with the... He thinks Nalfian Baynir, or Nalfian
Crazy.
Forrester was named after Nalfian Baynir. So what are you supposed to do, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Shit.
Fuck. Gotta find the guy who made all those cards.
Kill him.
Thomas.
Huh?
You call
Yes? You called?
uh,
R.I.P. Literally, he's so dead.
Aw, R.I.P.,
Oh, and Fro. Oh, no, the
Yeah,
bullywog.
R.I.P.
Ooh.
Everyone's
baby.
God.
Anyway. All right. You have your knowledge on the ritual, everything Zephyros has to give. You have Moreau and Elim's reconnaissance. You have a plan, as much as you can. So here you are.
beautiful.
Before. Yeah.
Ah.
Get it.
He did the
Before.
Oh my-
Ooh.
Bingo.
Bingo. So, with that,
Time is
all
up.
of you are pretty tired from your journey, but if there's anything else you'd like to do, any conversations you'd like to have with these NPCs or with each other, I'm letting you know right now that you have this time. And as soon as everybody is content, I'm letting you know this now so you don't feel bad about like, oh, I don't know if I want to do something because I don't want to take more time. As soon as you guys head to the teleportation circle, that is going to be the end of the session. So I'm letting you know that now. Letting you know that now. So don't feel
Appreciate
bad
that.
about taking a moment. Feel free to do whatever you want to, because what you're going to go into is very dangerous, very deadly. It is a place full of lava, okay? We're aware lava deals a lot of damage, okay?
I got a broom that can fly.
Good thing you
Nice.
good thing you might have to use it.
Hey,
Um,
go.
Because remember, the second room is a bridge suspended over lava, okay?
Hey, Joe.
All right. So if there's
I think
anything
we
else,
just go. I didn't know about prep. Let's go.
So what you're saying is we can have our talkie talks and continue the session?
That's not what I'm saying.
nope, that is Kayla. So that is actually the opposite of what I said.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So with that, all of you break away. You take these final few hours Let's see. It was 12, 13 hours. You left at dawn. It was like 6 a.m. So it's probably 7 p.m., 8 p.m. It's not super late yet. But evening time for sure. So, what would you like to do?
I have a lot of things, gang. So
Get
I have-
started.
No, yeah, go
Alright.
first, and then
Oh, whoever, yeah.
Yeah, go first.
all right, cool. First, Merrick would like to go talk to Ophelia.
Okay.
Mhm.
You find her. She's kind of patrolling around the exterior of the campsite, just sort of looking out into the distance, taking some moments of solitude. So as you approach, she doesn't say anything to you. It's up to you how you want to start the conversation. She's just looking out at the night sky, the stars, and the sort of snowy hills around you.
Thank you for agreeing to fight with us. You certainly didn't have to, but thank you.
Of course. There were many fights that I wished I could have been a part of. Fights against the Dragon's Triarchy in Adaria, for one. Fights many, many, many years before that. Hundreds, thousands. I thought for so long that I couldn't. That if a creature such as me interceded, it would do more harm than good. When you have thousands of years to reflect over morality and life, it warps your view of things. But it's been a long time since I have seen people that reminded me so much of Aurelia and her companions. Especially so much that I didn't make very much of an effort before. I'm sure there were others, but it feels something close to home, I think.
Merrick kind of just nods at that.
But I'm sorry. What did you wish to talk about?
I was curious. I don't know much about the nature of dragons, kind of like looking over to Thorn as all three of them are there.
Mhm.
When we went through the sepulcher, Thorn was able to relive some of your memories. And Merrick will describe like the flying and like the lands and the Great Wall that he saw. He will not mention the one where he saw her dying. That seems rude. But he'll mention that, and we were able to focus on the connection together to where I could see and feel a lot of it too. But when we came out of it, glancing back to Thorn again, Thorn looked different. The colors of her scales had changed. They were all manners of colors just blending in together seamlessly. It faded shortly after, but I didn't know what to make of it. I thought you might know.
It's very interesting. I've never heard of anything like that specifically, but what I can tell you is that green dragons, any of the green varieties, whether it be green or emerald, they are like chameleons in a lot of ways. They blend in with their surroundings. Some you might say like vipers or snakes. They blend in and they wait and they strike at just the right moment. And sometimes when those green dragons, or emerald, blend in with those surroundings, there is a bleed that happens where they begin to feel things and understand them differently than what they maybe would have before. There have been green dragons that infiltrate humanoid societies, and they start to have feelings and thoughts and worries of morality like humans, elves, or dwarves, or any other humankind folk would have. Of course, dragons will live for thousands of years, but that blend begins to seep. And it seems as though Thorn has an especially keen way to absorb that, those thoughts and those feelings. Perhaps there was something I mentioned to Thorn back in the city, that most dragons over time can learn to shape change. Not just a psionic projection like what Thorn does here, but something real, physically changing their shape. I think that one of the reasons why perhaps she hasn't been able to, even though she has tried. And Merrick, you didn't know that Thorn had tried.
Quick glance.
Sorry.
Kind of like one raised eyebrow. But, oh, it's fine.
I couldn't do it, so I didn't tell anybody.
Relatable. I get that.
I think it's because she feels far away from humanoid society. Not because of something of your doing, but she feels disconnected from it because of how Adarians view dragons. I can see the way some of your siblings and even some of the people here, those I know are from your lands, look at me or look at Thorn. Not hatred, necessarily, I don't think I would say. Distrust, though. An outsider.
Wariness.
Wariness. I think that perhaps blocks her from being able to change her shape into that of a humanoid. Maybe with some time and acceptance, and some practice on your end with, well, what I told you to focus on, you might be able to do it someday. But I think that, well, the scales of a dragon have a much deeper meaning than just what color they appear to be. Interesting.
Well, thank you for your insight. That's incredibly helpful, actually.
Of course. And I will say Thorn is very young. She has a great deal of time before you should even be concerned that there might be something wrong. In fact, I would be thankful that she at least has this psionic ability. When I was still a young fledgling and I was on journeys with Aurelia, you would not believe how hard it was to hide a dragon the size of a dog, with no ability to alter minds around her.
Thorn impresses me daily, so I wasn't worried in the slightest.
Merrick, you feel a sense of pride swell in your chest.
Well, thank you again for everything.
Of course. Anytime. And I've said this to Thorn once, but after this, well, I do not know what next week will hold. But if there's anywhere else all of you need to go after that, I will happily take you there, and if there is anything that you need of me in the future, Merrick, any advice I can give, any knowledge I can depart, I will do so happily. I only want the best for you and for you. It is a thing unlike anything else in this world, the bond between a dragon and their companion. Or a rider and their companion, I suppose I should say.
For what it's worth, you said that you were Aurelia's dragon. You still are. Despite how long she's been gone, clearly the life you lived with her had a tremendous effect on you. Even in the few memories I shared of yours, I could feel it was so powerful.
She was a mother to me. The only one I had never known. And so I hope that in these moments, in these days, that I make her proud. And I have a feeling, looking to you and then down to Thorn, I feel as though I have.
I think you have. Well, long day tomorrow. Thank you again. And Merrick will see himself away.
Okay. Sounds good. You depart. All right. We cut back to camp. The PNG, you highlight over different NPCs.
Ooh.
They kind of change, Zephyros will go from like, as you hover over him.
That's really funny.
So Zephyros does need to be taught veil walking in one night.
Okay, well, Kayla will go next.
All right.
She's not gonna talk to Zephyr. Sorry. She's actually gonna go find a space far enough away from the camp where she can feel like she can talk without other people watching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. As she finds that spot, she is going to plop Samson down, dig in her bag, and she's going to hand him one of the berries.
Ooh.
Yes, it's time. Yes, you must eat the berry. The Minecraft eating sound. Okay, the last time we spoke, there was something you were going to say, and then you stopped speaking because conveniently your magic ran out. So now I would like for you to finish your thought. You're thinking too long.
I'm sorry. That was a long time ago. A lot has happened.
you were saying, and remember, and that was all I got.
Oh! Oh, that's right. Well, I was just gonna say, remember, that when you veil walk, sometimes there are things you can bring back with you, and you don't recognize it, you don't realize it. To be vigilant when you do. I understand that was really important, but it's a little hard to get that across. But I've been keeping an eye out. I've been looking. And nothing's come back with you, so it's okay. But, you know, the thing
Is there
is...
something I can do to make sure that doesn't happen?
Well, the only way to have full control over it is what Calith did. If you were to kill Samson, you would have full control.
Okay, well, that's obviously not an answer.
Okay, yeah, good. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Because if he dies, I'm dead. So please don't do that.
I would never do anything like that. That is absolutely preposterous.
Well, the thing you took from that woman.
Sorry, Joe, 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Woo. Good session so far.
Thanks.
Don't forget to check out our sponsors, partylootapp.com.
Man, that's two sponsorship shout outs in the same session.
Track your party's loot efficiently and effectively. All in one
Efficiently
place.
and effectively. EE. That's what I say every time I open up Party Loot. EE.
Okay, so sorry.
Alright. No, that is okay.
And back to your programming.
The thing that woman gave you? It's what's left over of his patron. It's like a trophy almost.
Samson, the difference between me and Caliph are far too many to count. But the most important being, I would never do anything to go against you or Samson. You are the only consistent I have in my life. He's always been there. Always. And it's been, even if I've never been 100% sure of what it all is, it's always felt safe. And it's always felt like home. Why would I do anything to jeopardize that? I don't know why exactly Caliph did what he did. No amount of power is worth jeopardizing or sacrificing a part of your humanity. At least not for me. So, When I see him again, we will have that conversation. But for now, know that you know me and I know you, and I would never do something like that.
Kaylin, the only reason that I say it, or that I was worried, is because of what you picked.
What do you mean?
The dragon skull?
On choosing day?
Yes.
Do you know that when I picked that, I just thought it was a cool bone that I could add to my collection?
But-
Not because I thought I was going to murder...
No. Kaylin, you know. You know that choices like that aren't just meaningless. Every choice we make, it's an echo from something beckoning us. From the void, from the future, from different ley lines, from something far beyond. Something beckons us to make these choices. They mean something.
Yes, but did you forget that I had 2 choosing ceremonies? And I chose a letter opener as my second.
Do you know what it was made from?
I do.
Dragon bone, Kaylin. The other choices you had were a flower crown and a book.
Samson, you know as well as I do that I have been surrounded by death and sorrow and that of the earth my whole life. A choice that I made as a child does not define the choices I make now. I am a very different person than I was then. I didn't even know a man like Caliph could exist until recently. And I still don't believe it. So I need you to trust me because you are the only thing that I fully trust right now.
Kaylin, of course I trust you.
Great.
I'm just scared.
You have nothing to be afraid of. But I need your help, and that's why we are talking. And I need yours and Samson's help, and I know he's listening.
You see Samson, he looks behind your shoulder and looks back to you.
I need to help Zephyros Veil walk with me. You heard the plan. But I've never done that before, so I need you both to help me make sure that it can go as smoothly as possible. And that we don't bring anything back by accident. Kaylin's gonna turn around.
You turn around. You see
Do I see anything?
5 feet away, sitting underneath a tree, looking at you, not hiding, not obscuring itself. You see Samson sitting there, looking at you, these small beads of blue in the skull on its head.
I need your help. More than ever, this is very important. I don't want to mess up. I need something to prove that I am good enough to be here. that I am important enough to be here. This is my chance, and I don't want to mess it up. So please help me.
You see Samson, he stands, and he slowly moves over towards you. And he will sit, but not like a human. He like roots sink into the ground, and he shrinks with it. The roots wrap around you. Not around limbs in particular, but almost like a hug. They wrap around you and Samson. Pulls you in. You hear that deep, bellowing, layered echoing of a voice. What do you desire, Kaelin?
I need to take Zephyros with me when I veil walk. And I need to be able to channel whatever spirit may come to some divine plane, if possible, without bringing something back.
I will shield you. You will take a part of me with you. I will protect you. And I will empower you to do what need be done. But know this. And Kaelin, you see the roots kind of like you're unsure of how deep within those roots you are now, as the entire outside world has kind of faded away. You see the roots like peeling back as that like antlered deer skull begins to peek through the vines, as only the beads of blue light are visible as it peels back. Doing this may very well change the way you and I communicate.
Wait, what do you mean?
I will give you a part of myself because I trust you. But you will be bathed in 100 souls. It may affect you. It may affect me. But as long as the roots remain healthy, it will grow back all the stronger. Do not let those deep, dark thoughts dwell in the roots, for it will rot and die. The dragon's breath grows, the rot of undeath grows. So many souls devoured and extinguished. You must help them, Kaelin. You must help them find peace. But as long as the roots stay healthy, all will be well.
I will do just that.
And Kaelin, please know, to me, young one, you have always been enough.
She just nods. Thank you, Samson.
Anything for you, Kaelin.
Yeah, she doesn't really know what more to say.
Samson, the ferret, will say, I'm sorry, Kaelin, for being nervous. I'm sorry for being scared.
It's okay. I think we've all been a little scared lately. You're still my best friend.
And you're my best friend. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do like Thorn a lot, but Thorn has a long way to go before they're even close to you. And that's nothing. That's not to say anything bad about Thorn. The rest of them, though, I don't know. Merrick does give me snacks. That goes a long way.
Kaelin just smiles and she'll scoop him up. I give him a squeeze.
It's a little squeak. A little squeak that happens. Okay.
Yeah, I think she'll just kind of sit out there for a while.
Yeah, so still
Away
wrapped.
from everybody if possible.
Still
Yeah.
wrapped in the roots. But Kaelin, as soon as you are ready to let go, the roots begin to peel away, but that mask stays. And as the roots peel away and peel away and peel away, eventually the night sky reveals itself. The sun, or not the sun, the moon and the stars. The entity, Samson, is no longer there. The roots are all gone. But a mask of stone remains, or of bone remains in the snow. Painted and etched. One similar to what you've seen warriors and veil walkers in the Serpent's Grove don before ceremonies. A piece of Samson left behind to help you.
As she picks it up, Kaelin would like to druid craft some flowers. And she's gonna make a little flower crown and put it on top of it.
Okay. You see the flowers, they grow naturally from it. Even though this should be dead and gone bone, there is still life within it as the flowers grow from it.
Why not both? She kind of looks to Samson.
It does look pretty good, doesn't it?
What's that Amelia Clark meme that you said I look like the other day? Kaelin's making that face at him.
Oh, they're like... Oh, God bless. So you see Samson goes, oh, that reminds me. One more thing before we...
Are you kidding me?
I am. I'm just kidding. You should have seen the look on your face.
I'm giving you no more snacks for the rest of the day. Yeah. Well, now you can't fight and argue about it. So there you go. And Caitlin's gonna make like a little mini flower crown to match hers to give to Samson. And you can wear that. And deal with it. You look so cute when you're grumpy. She'll pat him on the head. He can't speak. Get the fuck out. Yeah. Caitlin has other things, but that'll be good for now.
Okay. All right. We cut back
Wait,
to
do
the
I get
campsite.
A cool mask thing?
You do, yeah. As you
Is it an inventory thing, or is this a flavor now will be inventory thing?
No, it is an inventory thing, but she will have to attune to it, and I will tell you what it means the morning, or tell you what it does the morning of.
Okay.
Alrighty. Who else? What else?
I mean, Edwin does have a talk he wants to have with Kaylin.
Okay.
I don't know when that would happen though, so.
Sounds like now.
Sounds like right now.
You'd have to do a little bit of looking around, but you'd eventually find her. She's a little ways from camp.
Okay.
But you can talk to her.
I mean, did he see her leave?
I mean, she would have made it obvious to everybody that she was stepping away for a bit. She didn't want to put anyone to a panic by, like, disappearing.
Right, okay.
So you would know the general direction in which she went.
Okay. Also, is there supposed to be music playing?
No.
Okay.
I was waiting
Okay.
to
I'm
figure
not
out what the
going
vibe was
crazy.
going to be before I started playing music.
Okay.
But thanks for calling that out. I
Mark.
appreciate it, big bro.
No, you're welcome.
Big bro.
Look, bro, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy. All right, cool. Yeah, Edwin will try to find it. Trying to find Kaylin, and I think maybe for a little bit he's been wanting to talk to her. But I mean, is she visible from the campsite where she would have gone?
For a time, you see her walking back into camp.
Okay.
For a time, she was not visible. She was only gone for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I guess there would be like an awkward of Kaylin walking back and then seeing Edwin walking towards her. And then eventually getting to her and saying, do you have some free time?
So as you're walking, you can see at first you do that thing where you like look at someone and you're like, I hope they didn't make eye contact with me. Nope, shit, they're walking towards me. And so she does that. And then when you say something, she goes, yes, I can make time.
Okay, good. So the thing that Zephyros was saying earlier, I was wondering if you wanted to talk about it now, or I mean, it seems like we only have tonight to talk about it anyways.
Yeah,
About
we can talk
redirecting
about it.
things.
Yeah, let's talk.
Good. And I guess he'll just kind of like lead her, like a little bit away from the camp, but like not too far. We're under the stars and stuff, peaceful, tranquil. And he goes, so I guess my first question is, what exactly needs to be redirected again? Where can I
Oh.
help?
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, what is going to happen is when we disrupt the ritual, there's a lot of soul and a lot of spirit that is going to be displaced. And when we die, our spirits need to go somewhere. And because those spirits have been stolen, instead of just dissipating or being taken by something else and used again in a malicious way or what have you, I mean, the hope is to send these souls somewhere where they can be safe. So the better question, Edwin, is what is that place? What is that warmth? What is this light that you have connected to? You tell me.
So this is where it's going to be a little difficult. That light, I don't know if there's much of a place rather than a feeling. I don't know what the place is. I don't even know it to be true. But it's the feeling of faith in something you cannot see. I mean, that is what faith is, right? It's the thought that after this life, I will have a much grander one somewhere else. And not only the gods know what exactly that is, us mortals, us here, don't know. But it's, again, the thought and feeling that when my body stops working here, my soul travels to somewhere that I know I will be healed and whole again, without pain and grief and strife from this realm.
And that is what Lathander teaches you?
To an extent.
And that's what you believe in? I'm not questioning you, Edwin. I want to know. I think this conversation pairs very well with other things we need to talk about. So right now, I want to know what it is that you believe. Not what other people are telling you to believe, not what some voice tells you to believe, but what do you believe? Is that it? Because if it is, that's beautiful, and I understand that to a certain extent.
It is what I believe. It's something that I've
Taylor,
wrestled
Jesus
with.
Christ, I'm in a different country altogether. What the fuck? Okay, sorry.
It's okay. We know.
What did
We
I
knew
say,
what you meant.
Lathander? What the hell? Oofer doofers.
Calling on that, what, Legends of Promise lore?
Yeah! Oh my god, that was a blast from the past. Sorry.
It
Sorry,
is. It is something I believe. It's been something that I've obviously been back and forth on and wrestled with, and my faith has wavered in many different ways. But Truly, that is what I believe. I mean, we know for certain that the hells exist. So then there must be other planes that are the opposite, right? If the hells are meant for devils and evil and souls of those who did evil for all eternity, then there must be a polar opposite. There must be somewhere where those on this plane did good and had their faith are rewarded. We know that this is not it. Even through your teachings, right? There is spiritual. There is something else to call upon. I mean, you live it when you veil walk. You are not of this plane anymore, right? When you go there.
Yes, in the Serpent's Grove, it is very similar, right? When we pass on, where our spirit goes, with the Great Serpent, it's almost as if, making it simple. Let's say you lead a lovely life of good and goodwill, and you do for others, and there is not this inherent evil, yada yada yada. The Serpent is all about renewal and this cycle. So essentially there's a choice. Do you give back to that? And does your soul nourish another life? Does your soul nourish and become the grass that we step upon, a tree that provides us shade, a ray of light that provides us warmth? Or does your soul go to, like you say, a higher place, a Celestia, if you will?
Right.
I believe in that good, Edwin. I just want to make sure that you know what you believe and what you stand for, and it's your own thoughts.
So we
Yeah.
have common ground here.
Yes, we do. But now I want to let you know how I feel. But I can see that you are hurting. But I still need to be honest with you, Edwin. This harkens back to when we had our conversation about you being another bastard of the family, the firstborn, and what that means, what that represents for me. And maybe that's selfish, but it's true in this respect as well. I want to support you because I know that our beliefs, even though they're different, are strange and different to those around us, and they might not always agree with the choices that we make, and that's okay. It is okay for us to disagree on choices. But I support you because I choose to believe that the choices that you make are for the whole of us. That will never put us in harm's way. That will never potentially give the other side an advantage over us. Edwin, at all times, as the older brother, as the bastard, you are representing all of us, and to a certain degree, me more than others. I want to support you. I just worry that this path that you're on, I think you are trying to heal yourself or feel a hole that has been left. And you know that saying, when you drink something too quickly, it makes you throw up or you get sick. Don't consume so much so quickly. that you are unaware of what is happening around you, that it makes you sick. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Merrick is right. We are tearing each other apart at all times. I don't want you to be afraid to make decisions, Edwin, especially choices that you think are right or that are in the faith that you believe. I will always respect that. But I also want you to make sure that you are thinking about don't drink too fast. Don't consume too quickly. I don't know how else to say it.
I understand where you're coming from. And maybe, if we're talking about crypt, yes, maybe it is myself trying to redeem past actions. Before Faithspire, put my faith in everything that I know of being a healer, a cleric, being a part of the church. And all of that belief was shattered in a day. With Davian and all of what we learned in Faithspire. From that point on, I didn't know what direction I should walk. All I knew is that I had all of you and my family. And even though I am the eldest, you all would be my guide. Like a lost puppy. That's how I felt. And then Paylor. And in an instant, all of that feeling washed away. And I'll admit, not naturally. But since then, I've been cautious. Before I was cautious, but we are tied in so many different things, and we are surrounded by evil every day. And I will always be here to make sure that all of you are safe and protected, and to be there when you need me, but not just physically, which is why I was so upset in the crypt. Because also what happens after this life. I don't know where we end up. I just want to make sure that you all end up somewhere beautiful. And of course, that's not 100% right of me to have done that in the moment in the crypt and to get as angry as I did, but we haven't faced that scenario until then. So I can say that it will not happen again. I will not be as brash as I was before. But I'm hoping that all of you can respect that I'm not doing it to put us in danger, and it's out of love. You are all good people. And I don't want this evil to swallow us.
This is why Paylor chose you. Baylor came to you because he saw something, Edwin. What you just said. That is your truest soul. That is who you are. That is what should guide you at all times. And I think he saw that. And I will respect that, Edwin. Because that is the Edwin that I know. We're gonna get mad, Edwin, and say things that are going to be hurtful. That is not the end of it. There'll be plenty more. So know that whatever is said out of anger, it's because emotions run high, and like you said, at the end of the day, we do have a lot of love and care for each other. All of us.
Regardless how we show it. I do not take anything all of you say to me to heart.
I don't know. I think you might.
I may be sad sometimes, but I know that most of the time you don't mean it. People say things they don't mean when they're angry, and well, if you all do mean some of the things that you've said to me, then I guess I've given you a reason to mean those things.
Edwin, just be you. That's your truest soul. That's all.
I'm trying to be myself, but better. I don't like the old me.
Well, every day that we wake up, we get a chance to try again. Tomorrow is a new day. Hey, when you die, what do you want to be? I want to be a tree.
A tree?
Why is that funny? You know
Well, you
what
don't-
good trees do? They provide shade, they nourish the land,
Oh,
they
of
give
course.
us air that we breathe. I could be
just
the
don't know if
home
I
for
would-
many creatures.
Right, but what if, one day someone wants to make a house?
And then I provide a home for more.
I just don't know if I could stay in one spot forever.
What would you be?
Oh.
Or would you want to be in that different place?
A question I haven't thought of, obviously. But if I was to come back as something, I guess I would want to be some sort of bird.
Yeah, that makes sense. And she smiles real big.
I could say the cliche thing and say a wolf.
She kind of narrows her eyes. What's cliche about a wolf?
But that's my nickname in the non-Aussie.
Oh, that's right.
Come on.
You could be a bald eagle, because your hair. I'm joking. This is a joke, Edwin. I was trying to make you smile. And she, pushes your shoulder.
All right.
Edwin, please. I thought it was funny. Edwin, you're not laughing. I'm concerned.
Well, that was a low blow, but it's okay. I am fine. Well,
Kaelin's gonna give him a hug.
he's gonna hug back.
Gonna be okay.
Well, I'm hoping. Hoping it will.
Nah, or my body could just be consumed by thousands of souls. Who's to say?
Right.
Joking. This is a funny time. You're not laughing at any of these jokes.
Well, Kaylin, considering that the jokes that you've made have not really been jokes, more like existential crises. Just
All right.
like a joke is like,
Fair.
haha, I put hot peppers in your soup. It's spicy now. That's a joke.
That's not a joke. That just sounds delicious.
Well, not if you don't like spices.
Well, who doesn't like spice?
I don't like spice.
That's a good joke, Edwin.
It-
Oh no, you're not joking. Okay. This is great. Why don't we do this more often?
Doubling back to this, we're surrounded by evil 24/7, and we're running for our lives and trying to hunt down cultists and stop a resurrection ritual of an old ancient dragon. I need to do, well, whenever you have a chance tonight. I know you have to talk to Zephyros, but I think tonight is the night to use the needle.
Yeah. I will help in any way that I can.
Good. Well, is there anything else you needed to talk to me about spiritually, about faith and gods and...
No, I just want you to continue your search for what you need. And don't forget who you are, Edwin. That's all.
I feel very supported. Thank you.
You mean it.
I do.
Okay.
All right, I need to go find Via and make sure she's okay and ready before we do this.
I will see you soon.
Yes. And he'll kind of nudge you on the shoulder with his fist.
You can be a hawk instead. It was only a joke.
Or a falcon. Cool.
Falcon. And she'll go find Zephyros.
Edwin will go find Via.
All right. Merrick, Xanthi, do the two of you have anything?
Yes. But Xanthi hasn't done anything, so if she wants to go
Yes.
first, I'm game.
No, you can go first. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Okay.
Merrick?
For full transparency, I had two things left, so if we need to break it up or if I need to do them in a row, whatever. One, I'm hoping they might, either of them might not take very long. I guess we'll see. But first, Merrick's going to talk to Thorn.
Okay.
When they're kind of on their own at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
It's probably like while they're attuning to like the gauntlets together, I imagine they've kind of gone into their camp and they're just kind of, you know, connecting Thorn's soul to the gauntlet.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we have a chance to save one of your siblings. How are you feeling?
Well, I know I can be honest, so I'm just gonna be. I'm not gonna ask permission.
Good.
I don't know if there's any saving them.
What do you mean?
Something Ophelia said. It made me think that I'm not sure if it's just me or maybe my siblings are the same way. I know that she said it was about green dragons, but the psionics, the mind magic, that's connected to gemstone dragons. And so I'm wondering if maybe I am the way that I am because I've been around you and the rest of your siblings. And I think that they might be a lot different than me because of who they've been around. And I don't know. I think I'm just prepping myself for the worst, I guess. Because I don't know if I want to take a risk on dragons that might already be too far gone.
With their connection deepened as of late, one, does Thorn mean that? And two, what are the most forward feelings that Merrick can sense from Thorn as they're having this conversation?
Yeah, I would say that Thorn definitely does seem to be pretty genuine in their feelings. What's at the forefront is definitely a little bit of disgust, actually, that they said what they said. But this kind of like, yeah, you know, it's probably has to be that way.
Merrick kind of nods. So let's say we go in there tomorrow. We fight, we win. Kalen and Zephyros are able to repel the blast. Dust is cleared. And their egg is still there. What do you want me to do?
If they don't attack, one second, sorry. I have it covered.
Oh, smothered. Oh, no.
If they don't attack, if they surrender, then yeah, we should try and give them a chance. I mean, they're young. Same as me. I mean, it's all they've ever known. You know? They didn't get the same opportunity that I did. That was taken from them. So yeah, if they don't, like if they're fully willing to not do it, then yeah. But I think the unfortunate reality is that I don't feel so confident that they will.
If it comes to blows, just let me handle it, okay?
Okay.
Regardless of whether or not you feel it's the right thing, it's not a weight you should have to carry.
Thank you, Merrick.
That was all Merrick had with Thorn.
Okay. We'll go ahead and go to Kalen and Zephyros real quick. So, Kalen, you move up to Zephyros as he is sitting by the campfire, making some notes, reading a couple of books that he brought with him, referencing things.
Well, finish with your little jaunt in the woods?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, let's do this.
Okay, well, you can sit down.
All right.
All right. And I mean, I don't know how much you want to roleplay this out. Kaylin is going to approach this in a very similar way in which Bjorn approached it with her, right?
Mhm.
I mean, I'm assuming he can't veil walk. It's more of like, I'm just a conduit of him going with me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
But she's just going to, that mental preparation of just like clearing your mind and centering your thoughts on like a single thing.
Mhm.
And having like, clearing your body, clearing your mind, and then allowing that one thing to fill your, fill your cup, so to speak. And that's kind of like your anchor point back to the material plane. So just kind of explaining that to him, explaining the dangers, like Bjorn did. Don't talk to things that you're not supposed to, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Just staying focused on the objective at hand, that there are things in this world that will talk to you and try to trick you into thinking that it is something else. 9 times out of 10, if you see something familiar, it's not actually what you think it is.
Mhm. Okay. You go through all those rules. He's very studious. He's not trying to rush you along. He's not assuming that he'll be able to do it with no practice or no forewarning. He's listening very intently. He's taking notes. And once you finish, he says, all right, let's try it then.
Oh, we're going to do this right now.
Well, yes, I'd like my first time to be before we're surrounded by cultists that are shooting magic missiles at us, don't you think?
I suppose you're right. Okay. That's fine. Kaylin's gonna put her little mask on.
That must be new.
Yeah. But I think it'll help. Alright. And she's gonna put both of her hands forward for him to take her hands.
Okay. Do so. And Kaylin, you
Yeah.
begin that process.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Kaylin, the mask that you received is bleached white bone. Hollow eye sockets. The thing that is strange, though, is that when you put it on, you can see through it fine. But something Zephyros would have mentioned is that when he looks at the mask, your eyes are sightless. It's just black voids where your eyes should be. It is unnerving to look at. But as you begin to veil walk, 2 small beads of silver begin to glow, and moving out through these like kind of hairline fractures along the bone, not beads, but like lines of silver begin to glow around it, and the small short nubs of antlers begin to glow. And veil walking for the first time has felt easy, effortless, really. Like something that a door that you're opening and walking in, not something that you're trying to pick a lock and then trying to kick down a door and then crawling up the side of a cliff. Like, it is just breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, and you're there. And you step in and you feel yourself usher someone else in with you. And you see Zephyros as he is sitting right in front of you, but you see him the same way that Bjorn saw you. Bjorn saw you as a wolf, and you saw Bjorn as the bear. As you look to Zephyros, you see a a turtle.
Whoa. Sorry, I don't know why I was not expecting him to be a turtle. It's cute. He is a turtle, ain't he? He's like a tortoise.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a big, crusty, grumpy tortoise, isn't he?
Yes, very large Galapagos.
Yeah. Isn't he just? Great.
And Kaylin, you can see the reaction to seeing you. There's this sort of like shock. He steps away a bit and sort of looks around. Kaylin, what is this thing? Not looking to you, but looking away from you, around him.
I'm right here.
And Kaylin, as you look down, you see long stretches of bark and wood for your arms, drapings of tattered cloth and vine and moss stretched down. You are so incredibly tall right now, 10, 12 feet. You feel powerful. You feel so connected. And you feel hungry.
So, this is what it looks like then. All right. And you're sure that you can do this later?
I'm very sure. This part is, I suppose, relatively easy compared to what comes next.
Good.
But like I said, it's very easy to get lost if you're not staying connected to what is anchoring you.
Then I'll stay close.
Great. Well, then we'll just take a small lap around the camp. And we do.
Take a small lap. Kaylin, as you get closer to one of the pillars, you hear a voice, shallow and weak.
Please help me.
And Caitlin, as you look down, you can see that there is a spirit. There is this tangled mess of black metal, like impaled into their chest, pinning them to that stone pillar.
Okay. But Kaylin is gonna insight check because she doesn't believe shit out here. Does it look like this creature is like feigning in desire of help? Like, does this seem like it is a real call for help, or is there a malicious intent behind?
Make an insight check.
Our dog is losing her ever-loving mind.
Yeah, she
for
is
some
really
reason.
going crazy. There is something out there that she just needs to let us know about. Crazy, she only barks as much when she's behind the glass. Coward.
21.
Hello, oh.
21. Okay. So, with a 21, there does not seem to be any malintent on this spirit.
Okay.
It seems to be very genuinely in pain and suffering.
And it's being pinned to the stone?
Yeah, there's some type of metal impaled through its chest that seems to be pinning it there.
Okay. I mean, if Kaylin's not picking up a bad vibe, she'll walk over and she'll say, "How did this happen?"
They brought me here as a sacrifice. These monsters They turned my companions into undead. Their souls were screaming, but me, I was left.
It is time to rest now, friend. And Kaylin's gonna pull the metal spike out
As you reach towards
with her
the
little tree hands.
metal, Kalen, the roots wrap around it, and you can feel that the roots kind of instinctively rub against it and squeeze, and you can feel the bark begin to harden and begin to like shred away, almost like sandpaper. And you feel this strength in your arm, this nourishment almost, as you eat away at this darkness until it is gone. And the spirit, thank you, great spirit, and will dissolve into specks of silver dust and float away.
Okay, we should not stay here too much longer. That's a good way to pull attention to ourselves.
I can only imagine what things dwell here. I've seen enough.
Some things aren't so bad. But there are others. Come on. Kaylin quite enjoys this form of Zephyros.
So
Feels good.
So with that, the two of you go back to your original spots and you relinquish and you bring him with you the opposite direction. He kind of,
Going out was a lot more difficult than going in.
Your form says a lot about you.
I wasn't also a forest tree spirit.
Absolutely not.
Well, what was I?
A grand tortoise.
No. Truthfully, what was I? I don't need this rigmarole of taunting.
You were. You had a shell that was hard as a blade and stumpy legs that could stand the test of time. Tortoises live for a very long time and are full of lots of wisdom. And can be a tad bit grumpy. So I think it's very befitting.
Thank you for showing me the wonders of veil walking, Kaylin.
You're welcome. You did really well.
Thank you. And it was impressive seeing what you could do.
Thank you.
all right, with that, Kaylin, you depart. All right. Xanthi, go to you, and I feel like you had something.
I mean, I had a conversation I was going to have with Kaylin, although it feels bad because I feel like she's got a lot going on tonight, so...
Yap away, baby.
Because we're here until these conversations are done. So, because I'm not naming next session all right? Next session is the storm, all right? Probably the storm part 1 and then the storm part 2, which isn't great, I understand, but, it is what it is.
No, it works. Finales like that are done all the time.
Yeah.
Well, then by that logic, you should name it the.
No. Anyway, Xanthi.
I mean, I imagine it would be after, like, Kaylin's done all this stuff, like, prepping with Edwin and Zephyros and everything. And, like, after she's had time, at least some time to kind of chill out a little bit. But Xanthi would try to speak to you in private.
Yeah, I think after everything, she'd finally kind of found a spot to. I don't know if we get our own tents or what, but kind of setting up her own little area to camp. Not expecting Xanthi to come her way, she kind of like straightens up a little bit. And she'll say, "Is everything okay?"
Everything is fine.
Kayla kind of looks around. Okay.
I figured that before we have to deal with the cult tomorrow, it'd be good to go in with clear minds.
Right.
And so I did want to ask, if I may. What you said about me in the crypt. I suppose I simply want to ask why.
You can see when you first approach, she was making eye contact, but she kind of looks towards the fire where everybody else is. Because everyone, whether they're willing to admit it or not, respects you to a certain degree. And I don't just mean the people here. I mean everywhere. You walk into a room and you command respect. You walk into a room and you command this air of importance. You have always been important. People listen to you when you speak. People listen. Some people hang on to every word you speak. I don't think I've ever even really seen you, well, maybe until recently, cry, or feel fear, or feel weakness. You are like a stone that has stood the test of time, and I can see where maybe some waves have eroded some of it, but you are still standing. And you make it look so easy, and Via loves you so much. She looks up to you. You've been there for her when other people haven't. When I haven't. Talon wanted to make you queen. And I think he secretly still does. And that's... I understand why. You are so... You have a purpose, it seems, and it feels like you are very... You know what it is, I think. So yeah. I feel like all of my siblings are so very important.
and are so very special and so skilled and so loved. And sometimes I don't feel like I hold a candle to that, especially you, Xanthi. And I want you to know how hard that is for me to admit. Because I feel as though I am just as stubborn as you are. But I at least can admit it. So if you've come to laugh or shame me for being honest, you can do it. But I would love to be able to walk into a room the way that you do.
You don't see yourself with a purpose then?
Until today, Xanthi, I thought I did. But after hearing some things that Merrick said and some thoughts I've been having, is it the purpose that I want, or is it a purpose that somebody has crafted for me? I don't know. I wish I was as sure of myself as you are.
What is it then that you may believe to be your purpose then?
At one point, I thought I was supposed to come to Adaria, and I was supposed to be this grand uniter. And I guess, I don't know. I can't lie when I say I thought I was supposed to also be queen, as well, as almost foreign as that is to say now. But I don't know.
You don't believe in those ambitions anymore?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't know if I don't know if I qualify. Unfortunately.
I see.
I'm not going to step away, so to speak, as Merrick has. I don't think that is right of me. But I don't know what that looks like yet.
Well, from the perception I've gathered, at least when it was talked about in the council, there will certainly be no listening from people of the Serpent's Grove if it is not to you. I understand that your people do not believe so much in queens and kings and such the same way. They, at least, already view you as such.
I think after reading some people that I have, I think it's true for the Serpent's Grove and for the people of Adaria. There are some beliefs that could definitely be improved upon. Some compromises. How else are we to coexist if we can't compromise? But It's not a decision for me to make. It's a decision for Talon to make.
And you don't believe our father's already made it?
Do you?
I think so.
I think so too. You can sit down, you know. You
It's
don't
going to be
always
a long
have to
evening.
be. You don't always have to be on Xanthi.
We also should make preparations for the severing needle. It's no small thing.
Does being queen scare you?
I think you could tell Xantha was not expecting that, and you take her very off guard with that question.
Why are you so surprised?
I don't understand why that would be a question.
Because you are going to be in charge of hundreds of thousands of lives and important decisions that need to be made every single day. The constant whisper of, oh, Talon wouldn't have done that. Does that scare you?
It just takes this, like, big inhale. I think only a fool would not be scared of that. No, at the very least, I'm not like our father in many ways.
That is true. I think that no matter what, you will always do what is best for Adaria. I think that goes without saying. But maybe we do need someone who isn't going to keep so many secrets. And who's going to listen to the people.
And what, you truly believe that?
I do. I feel like... I mean, look at us. We're the king's children, and we don't even have all the information. We've been given so many lies and misinformation and half-truths, and I can't imagine what the rest of just your day-to-day person walking through the streets, they're living in this false reality that everything is fine. And there's a tax on the keep, and who knows what they're being told.
I don't imagine most people are that ignorant.
Sure, but
At least not to the fact that they should be afraid.
what do you do as queen then to reassure them? What would you do?
Fix it. We kill these dragons. We rid ourselves of the cult. Rip it out from stem and root.
Does Mephisto scare you?
In all honesty, I don't know what to think about him. he is in ownership, or at least in control of very least part of me. For reasons that are his own, and I imagine I will not be made privy to anytime soon. All I can do is what I can to ensure that those do not affect Adaria. At least not in any harmful way.
I know you will. Does failing scare you?
What's with all these questions? This wasn't
I'm
exactly why I came over here.
I'm trying to understand you. Why did you come over here then?
To understand you, I suppose. Are you scared for tomorrow?
Yes. I don't want to mess up. Be consumed. Or, I don't know. Do something wrong.
At the very least, if those souls do not find whatever salvation they are supposed to be led to. Do you believe at the very least that they will be cut from the cult?
I do, but the fear is something else could grab them on the way out. Right? There are things that live in that in between. I mean, what I saw connected to Via, I mean, these dragons can live in that realm as well. And if they can, who knows what else is out there. So I really can't mess up.
No.
Are you afraid of the pressure? It's the pressure, isn't it? Did I just
No.
add to your pressure?
Pressure makes diamonds, so they say.
You know, I said this to you before, and I just want to say it again. And maybe you'll hear it this time, but you don't have to carry it all alone. You know. I will gladly share the load with you and help you. I just know that, like I said, you are the most stubborn person I know, and you are the most hardened person I know. But you don't have to do everything alone. You don't always have to be the sacrifice. You don't always have to be that one to stick your neck out, Xanthi.
No. I suppose that's why you're leading souls away to a better place than I being the one to do so. That's...
Can I be your friend, Xanthi? Not just your sister. I would like to be your friend.
No. I suppose. Do not think that comes of any promises, though.
You can see this big grin spread on her face. Okay, I won't.
All right. Sure, you have further preparations you must conduct. We want success for tomorrow. All of them must be made.
Yeah. Thank you for talking to me.
Thank you for answering some other queries as well.
She nods.
So I'll leave you to it.
See you soon. Kaylin's gonna turn to Samson and just shoot him a wink.
All right.
I also thought she said no at first, Felicity, and I was like, well,
Damn.
I was too. I was like, I guess I'll kill myself in game.
Well, you see, you didn't miss it, no.
Oh, it was my plan all along.
Hey, retcons are always the way to go. What can I say?
True.
All right. So, for obvious reasons, we will be doing Edwin and Via last. Merrick.
He's back.
Hi. What?
Oh no, I said
Oh,
obvious
for
reasons
the
because it's
severing needle.
yeah.
I
Marriage
was
and pension, yeah.
picking up what you're putting down.
All right. What's
Merrick?
Torwin doing?
Torwin is he's pacing a bit.
Why are you laughing?
There's a bit of
Pacing.
a line as he's kind of muttering to himself and talking to himself, walking back and forth between two of the posts.
Merrick kind of approaches and he just watches
Oh,
for kind of a minute.
If there is, they said that it seems as though there's something most important all the way straight, but that could be just something important at the moment. Maybe someone was there, and so it could be
What
to
on
the
earth
left
are
of
you doing?
Good evening, Merrick. Good evening.
Muttering and talking to myself, with the limited information we have, trying to see if there is anything more useful that I could perhaps foresee that I could put together. I think we're going to have to do with what we can, but I would feel remiss if I didn't at least try and think of something.
Fair enough. It's a good thing we have you. Still undefeated in single combat, last I heard.
Yes. That is true. On the circuit, never defeated in single combat. Single combat is a little different than what we're going into, but any one of those cultists comes up to me one-on-one and the other 50 stay off to the side, one at a time, I'll mow them down.
I would take you over 50 of them.
Well, thank you. We'll see if you still mean that after tomorrow, but hopefully your belief is put in the right place.
Well, I hate to interrupt such
No,
detailed planning.
no, please
but
do not apologize. What can I do for you, Merrick?
I'm ready now.
Really?
Yes.
What changed? If you don't mind me asking.
think I'm just tired of waiting for her permission. The one thing that's holding my star from shining is me. And I'm done getting in my own way. It's done me no good up to this point.
Good. Well, we do need at least one witness to testify that you were knighted by another knight. I can think of a few that I think would be willing to take the time to do that for you, but...
It should be Elam.
All right. Let's go get him. And you walk off. I would say, as the two of you are walking off, you kind of end up crossing paths with a few people. And I would say that, Xanthi, as you're kind of leaving Kalen's tent, Torwin sort of catches your eye and he flashes you a big smile as him and Merrick are walking together.
And I mean, I will say, like, everyone who's welcome to come is welcome to come. But if someone's like an official spotter, like Elam being Merrick's teacher, who has always really been kind and believed in Merrick, like Merrick feels like that's something he should do. But this isn't something
fair.
that it wouldn't be like, oh, fuck you guys, this is for me and me alone.
That's
You
fair.
know,
I was
like,
trying. That's what I was
everyone
trying
can
to.
come.
I was trying to. The smile to Xanthi was like, "Hey, look, he's gonna do it."
Yeah, anyone who wants to be there is more than welcome to be there. But
I'll be there.
Perfect. You go get a limb, and as you find a limb, he sort of like listens to you and Torwin, and he, I've never done this before, but I just stand there and I say that I saw it. That's it. Well, I think it'd be a great honor to do that for you, Merrick.
thank you, Elam. And then as everyone's kind of gathering, because I'm sure people are spreading the word or whatever, Merrick's gonna look over to Torwin. I did want to make one request, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just sent you something real quick. You suggested many titles that you might bestow upon me, but I know it probably goes against tradition, but I would like to pick my own, if that would be allowed.
All right.
The Dragon-Hearted had a great ring to it, but dragons are going to be a part of my legacy regardless of what happens with this cult or with Thorn. For knighthood, I want this to be mine. And I want a name that will remind me of the oath I'm about to swear and the path that I've walked and will continue to walk. I would like to be known as the Green Knight.
You see a smile slowly grow across his face. And he thinks for a moment and he nods. And he says, "All right."
My mother, I remember she read to me once a story of a knight who slew a dragon. She told me that we tell children these stories not because children need to know that there are monsters in the world. Children know that. But they need to know that there are knights who will stand against them. And they will win. And I'd like to be one of those stories. And Merrick will take the knee.
And he'll pull the sword out and he'll say to you, I used to think that the measure of knighthood was its permanence. That if something could be killed, then it could be forgotten. If 1,000 years of honor could be undone by men who mistranslated a text and called killing a tribute, then was any of it worth it? The Green Knight is dead. The order that built this world, it's dust. The men and women I rode beside when I was young, most of them are in graves with no one to tend to them. I spent a long time using that as a reason to stop. But Merrick, you've proven to me that some things never die. Honor, bravery, and a willingness to protect others, they persist through and through. You helped me see that in that tavern. And so it is my honor to bestow this title upon you. I'm assuming you know the words.
I do.
So with that, he'll raise the sword and he will hover it above your left shoulder and say, your sword, who does it belong to?
To those who cannot carry one.
Your shield, who comes first?
Idaria, before myself.
And when anger pulls at you, when fear does?
I will not draw in anger. I will not sheath in cowardice.
And if the crown itself forgets what it was built for,
then I shall remember it.
On what do you swear this?
On my blood, my name, and the light I carry.
Then rise anew, the Green Knight.
And Merrick will stand.
Torwin will rest a hand on your shoulder. He doesn't say anything. And you can see that whatever doubt he had been carrying with him along this road, this journey, even in moments before, melted away.
Merrick will do the forearm shake into the pull, into the hug.
Of course, of course, of course.
And he'll just whisper, thank you for this. Thank you for giving me the time to get ready.
It was a great honor. And with that, Torwin will gesture to everybody who's been looking and say, well, we have another knight in our company.
Yeah, Caleb will clap.
Applause.
There are applauses.
Okay. Torwin, the applause says, listen, I propose one toast. I promise this isn't a slippery slope for me. I can control myself now. What do you say you and I share a drink?
I will take you up on that.
Good. Good. All right. So with that, Merrick and Torwin head off, share a drink. And as all of you prepare these final few moments, Via, you wanted to talk to Torwin? Or not Torwin, sorry, Zephyros.
I changed my mind. It can be a future thing. I don't really want to have that conversation right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Might not be a future.
Oh, I might die. You're right.
Ooh.
Ah.
Zephyros
okay.
might die.
Fine.
Who knows?
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
That's
Turtle
fair.
man.
Turtle man. Okay, Via will go find him, assuming he is not around a bunch of people at least, because she doesn't want it to be like a public announcement or anything like that.
Yeah, he is off a little bit away from camp. He is currently practicing his incantations for the spell that he created to suppress the phylactery magic.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll just walk up and be like, you don't have to say anything. This will be just a brief conversation here. Or a warning, I guess. The severing needle is not going to solve the entire problem. And I know what needs to happen with my friends. But what I don't need to happen when I take care of the rest of this problem is any more infighting in our kingdom. We need a fall guy. We need somebody to go to prison for their deaths, and I think it should be you. I promise your punishment will be comfortable, but I think that's the least you can do. Feel free to think about it, find a motive. I don't care. But if you want to help solve this problem for good, do the right thing. And then she'll leave.
Octavia.
She'll stop walking away and just wait.
Do you think that people can be forgiven for horrendous deeds?
Depends on the deed, I guess.
I apologize for being as cruel as I was. I know it doesn't mean a great deal now. Something has changed in you in that short time, and perhaps it's for the best, perhaps it's for the worse. I do not know, but You think this is a fitting punishment for my deeds? That it would help absolve me of what I'd done?
And it would keep you safe and close, so that if I need your help ever again, you're there. But yes.
What if it was not a befitting punishment? What if I told you I don't think I deserve something comfortable?
And she'll kind of smirk at that. I wasn't trying to give you what you want. And then she'll keep walking away.
Okay. You walk away.
See why I was like, maybe not that.
That was good, buddy. It was crazy.
Oh, God.
All right.
And then she'll wait for a severing needle. She'll wait for Fuck.
Edwin walking up. Something's wrong here. Something feels weird. Okay. Alrighty. So the evening proceeds. It is getting rather late in this current moment. Is there anything else anybody has?
Not from me.
Yeah, I wanted to do the severing needle.
Yeah. But nothing else from anybody else.
Oh, yeah. This really been so much yapping tonight.
Do it.
Let's
We're having
yap, let's
fun. We're
yap.
playing a game. We love this.
Okay.
Do it.
I'll do one more.
All right.
All right, I'll go find fucking Merrick.
Okay, well, if that's the energy you're going to bring into it.
Never mind.
Nope, we're doing it.
All right.
Okay. I'm scared now.
Okay. You find Merrick sitting by the campfire, sharing a drink with Torwin.
Hello.
Hello, Kaylin. Can you
Hello.
join us?
Owen, may I speak to my brother for a few moments?
Of course, please take my seat. Kept it nice and warm. And he'll stand up and
Thank
he'll walk
you.
away.
And she'll take his drink. Thank you. And then she'll take a drink from it and sit down.
Thank you. And he'll walk away.
Well, there's a lot of exciting announcements in one 24-hour period.
From me or from everyone?
Yes, but
Fair enough.
also you. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was time for a change.
Can I ask you, other than what you shared, what was, I suppose, and maybe it was in what you've already shared, the biggest motivation to decide not to want the throne?
I mean, there's multiple things. What I said was the truth, but yeah, there's other reasons. One, it's one less thing to worry about. And I really needed one less thing to worry about. Secondly, when I tell Dad, I hope it's a wake-up call for him.
I think it will be.
I don't know, there's... Sorry, no, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think it means more being knighted by someone who you had such a profound effect on their own life. I mean, you saved him, really. You saved him from himself, Torwin. And I say that respectfully. As someone who tried, he needed to hear it from you. And I think that means something.
Thanks, Kalen. I'm glad it worked. I'm glad he's here with us.
How do you feel now?
Better. I think even if things don't go the direction I want them to now, at least I'm doing it on my terms, you know? Not just waiting for something to happen or for someone to give me permission. There's things I want to do, and I'm gonna see them through, whether they work out or not.
What do you want to do?
When we get back to Adaria, I want to talk to the people. I know we can't go into the details of what we've done here, but they need to know that we've been fighting for them and we haven't just been in hiding the past 3 months because we were attacked. Dad sent us out, regardless of how I feel about how he formed this whole thing, but I think he wanted us to see that the people were kind of scared of us. What we represented, what could happen. I think the things we're doing are great, but the people need to know that we're fighting for them. And I need to get... kind of glancing over to like where Thorn is. I need to get the people more warmed up to Thorn too. I think the attack bought us a lot of goodwill, but they really need to see who she is. Not just what she is.
You see she's nodding. She's really paying attention to everything you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you for making a very difficult decision. Well, maybe it wasn't difficult. I don't know.
It was the hardest thing I think I've ever done. I thought my lungs were going to collapse on me. I was breathing so heavily.
Well, you did great. When you die, what do you want to be? I want to be a tree. I think Edwin wants to be a falcon.
Cat.
Why?
I don't know. I look at cats and they're just so at peace a lot of the time. And they can just rest and be content. I think if I come back, I'd like a little less stress in my life. I think I've earned that, haven't I?
I think so.
I love cats.
Thanks, Merrick.
For what?
I don't know yet, but thank you.
One thing,
What?
Matt,
Oh, yes.
before you go. When I do tell Father about this eventually, I want you to know that I'll be telling him that you have my full support for the throne.
And you can see she kind of like does kind of like a double take. Are you being serious? Me?
Yes.
Why?
Again, numerous reasons, but I think you have the head for it. I think you have the heart for it. I think you can see the bigger picture. And honestly, one of my main concerns with you getting thrown in the beginning was, a part of me was worried, is it all just going to be Serpent's Grove? Is that what you're going to care about? What about everyone that's already here? But then you had your trip to the Serpent's Grove and you came back and you had ideas, but you listened. When I brought up my concerns, even when Xanthi brought up her concerns, the council, you listened. Like, you heard everything there. You adjusted, you pivoted, you can see how things are going to go. Perhaps not exactly, but you're good at this.
I am hard-headed, hot-tempered, and I wear my heart on my sleeve.
You just described all 5 of us.
Thank you, Merrick. I appreciate it.
Well, just promise not to make me ever regret it, yeah?
Yeah.
He'll reach out and he'll hug her.
Yeah, she'll hug him back.
And while they're hugging, I'm sorry I wasn't there for you when you first got here. I was in a lot of pain too, and I couldn't see how much you were hurting. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's really okay. And she like a little tighter squeeze.
He'll just hold it for a minute and then let her go.
Well, I have something very important I need to do. Good night.
What's that?
Well, I'll see you in a second, actually. Well, I need to know
Oh.
what animal other people would be.
Okay.
See you
Bye.
soon. She's gonna go back to where Xanthi is.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to bother you. I know we left on a very good note, but now I'm worried that I'm going to ruin that. I apologize. But it'll be very fast. If you were to die, what would you want to come back as? Edwin wants to be a falcon. Merrick wants to be a cat. I think I would want to be a tree. Go.
I think I'm the wrong person to ask that question to, Kaylin.
Xanthi, you know that we're going to make it to where that's not a thing, right? So,
We don't do that.
well, I know that. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that happens. So, when you come back, I want to know what you want to be. And she, like, takes a very genuine step closer to you. Because you're gonna come back.
Maybe this is a
and
game you'd rather have with the other siblings.
It's not a game. You're gonna come back, and I want to know.
Good night, Kaylin.
I think you could be an owl. You know, one of those snow owls, because you're very wise as well. But you're also very watchful. You're very steadfast, and you're always there. And you have this presence. And I think that'd be very beautiful, Xanthi. But I will go and ask the others. And she'll turn.
Okay.
I forgot that's a thing for like a microsecond. Let me throw up real quick.
Yeah, she wasn't looking at you for any of that, because fuck you, man. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. She really didn't mean to make it a bad thing. She just wants you to know she fucking loves you. Okay. Had to have a seizure about it. Boop a beep, Via. Hey, so I think I might have made a very grave mistake, but that's fine.
What happened?
Tomorrow's a new day. We'll try again. It's okay. When you
Right.
die, what do you want to come back as?
Oh my god. Oh. And she's like holding Fiddle very close to her chest and like petting him on the head. Like anything?
Anything you want.
A storm.
I think. A storm? Okay, this is great. See, a storm, everyone. Kaylin trying to do damage control. Go ahead, tell me why.
So I can make people scared of me.
She just smiles. Well, you know, storms are very comforting also.
That too. I don't know. I just think it'd be fun to come back as something powerful, you know. But like not like I have to do anything about it. I just vibe, you know.
Yeah. Unpredictable.
That too.
I like it.
Water plants.
Yeah. Reset things.
There we go. Blow a house down. You never know.
I think that's very fitting. Edwin wants to be a falcon. Merrick wants to be a cat. I would like to be a tree. Xanthi is going to come back as an owl, perhaps.
Oh, that's lovely.
I feel like I shouldn't have asked her, but I wanted to.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
We will. We absolutely will. But let's figure you out now.
Yeah. You should really
Edwin.
be careful with Xanthi during this.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be hers.
We're gonna do something about that.
I know.
She can be an owl. Or whatever she wants to be. Kaylin's gonna offer her hand.
Yeah, Via will take it.
And we go find Edwin.
Actually, he is walking over. Oh, can I talk to Via really quick?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Sure thing.
Are you okay? You
I'm
seem a little
nervous.
tense.
Yeah, I am. I'm scared, and I feel still bad for Xanthi. I'm feeling bad about my friends and everything, but you know, I understand this is the objective right decision, and I'm not going to give pushback.
Well, you can still push back, Via. This is your decision.
No, it's not, and that's okay. I've accepted that.
Well, why do you feel it's not?
Because it shouldn't be. This is No, I've made too many incorrect decisions, so let's just get this done and over with and not do the whole moral yeah again.
All right. I just wanted to make sure you're at least okay to do it, because
I'm okay.
do you want to go for a walk first? Clear the air, get some fresh air, maybe take your mind off it for a little bit?
No, I'd rather pull the band-aid off.
All right.
Unless there's something you want to talk about. How are you feeling about it? Do you feel ready?
As ready as I can be.
Right?
I'm also nervous.
Right? I think delaying the inevitable is all we would be doing. I don't know if I'm going to be any less anxious, and I don't know, I can't speak for you, but maybe we should just do the
No.
damn thing.
We probably should. Not like we're utilizing an ancient artifact that can only be used every 100 years.
Right.
All right. Do you want me to gather everyone, or do you...
No, everyone should be there. I don't know what this process is going to be like, but we need their support. Well, family. We don't need anybody else there. That'd be a little intense.
Okay. Well, I will let you pick your spot. You're just kind of pointing around to the camp. I'll go gather everyone.
Do we want to be kind of far away from camp, so we're not bothering? I don't know how big this is going to be.
I don't know either.
Let's just go.
Oh.
Let's all walk somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
Give me 1 second. As Kaylin is kind of walking away. Kaylin! He kind of runs up to her.
Yes.
Where you were earlier, could you take us there? I think somewhere more secluded and not in the camp would be best.
Of course.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
Would you mind standing with Via? I'll go get Marek and Xanthi.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna walk over to each of them, to Xanthi, and go, Xanthi, it's time.
All right. So
And then
the two of you are ready.
she's ready. I'm mostly ready, but we'll be fine.
You have to be ready, Edwin.
His joking face, trying to make light of the situation, turns very stern, and he goes, I am. Do not worry.
Good.
Go stand with Kaylin and Via. I'm gonna go get Marek. And he'll leave and walk over to Marek, and Marek, it's time.
The needle.
Yes.
Hang on. Merrick will go down and he'll grab a mortar and pestle that he was working with, and he'll pour some dust into his hand. I'm going to blow this in your face. I need you to inhale it.
I'm sorry, what?
It's going to help you. And Merrick will...
What was that?
Make a
That's Merrick's
Constitution
version of
saving throw.
casting in your death. No.
Just kidding.
But yeah, things start to come into focus more as Merrick uses enhance ability, allowing you to roll advantage on your wisdom checks.
Ayo.
Enhance ability, pocket sand.
No, it was really
Okay.
fine. You snorted it.
Okay.
Oop.
So you gave
me
cocaine.
What? Sure did. It helps you
Awesome.
focus better. It's gonna help you relax.
As he's like he's coughing, he's like,
Is it working?
oh, a little too good.
You can thank a limb for that.
Looks over towards Ilim.
Man knows how to make many potent things.
Wipes the dust off of his face and his glasses. Takes his glasses off and wipes it off.
Didn't think about the glasses. I should have had you take those off. That's my bad.
All right, he's gonna go over and we're gonna follow Kaylin into the woods.
So I will say, just very briefly, as the 5 of you are moving out into the woods, you do hear 2 people moving towards the camp. You recognize the voices right off the bat. You hear Torwin and Moreau talking back and forth. They don't know that you're there, but they're walking back towards the camp. They're laughing. They're sharing a moment together, and you hear Torwin go,
I don't know if you heard it when we were in Kolim, but apparently there was some bard in Adaria who wrote a song about them. Did you ever hear it?
No,
Really? For what deed? They're great, yeah. Of course they are. But I mean, what worthy of a song? Well, apparently it was, how did it go? 5 young heirs who fought so well, at sow and keep where bandits lay. The king's hen came to save the day. That was the line. It's sow and keep. I think it's near Rosemont somewhere. So you know more of the song? Off the top of my head, I could probably work through it. Well, what do you say? We sit by the fire and you regale me with such a song. Well, only if they've gone to sleep. I don't want them hearing me sing a song about them. That feels... I don't like that. Don't want their heads to get too big. No, I think they'd stay grounded, don't you? Some of them. You know what? I agree. And that's another thing, actually, as their voices trail off as they walk away.
We heard them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Did they say we had a song?
Did they say some of us have a big head?
No. I think it was a metaphor.
Do you think they love each other?
They might love each other.
Oh.
That was so many different questions in a very short amount of time.
Is that the same song that Talon
I was
sung
just
for
I
us?
was just typing that.
Okay,
Yes, it was.
I was like,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't
Well, that
remember, but
changes
I
all
was like,
the
Talon sang
questions.
a song. I was like, okay.
Somehow.
So-
Propaganda
Some
spread.
bard.
Hey, it's some. We'll take it. Good news is good news, you know.
All right. So they walk off. And with that, the 5 of you, alone, secluded in the woods, standing together, ready for whatever is about to happen. So,
As we get to
Edwin?
the forest,
Mhm.
and we kind of get set up, Edwin's going to kind of find a spot, take the needle out.
Mhm.
Is the needle like glowing right now, or is it kind of like, what does it look like?
It is an like incredibly thin needle. It's about the length of a crossbow bolt. The point's like almost transparent, like you can see through it. But it has this like hum to it, this like almost like light vibration. And it does have a dull gold glow to it.
He's gonna put it in both of his hands, his palms facing up, and just look at it and close his eyes and start to just say a little prayer to Palor. Please help guide my hands. Please help me remove the curse.
Edwin, as you
And-
say that, you feel something that you haven't felt before, ever. It's not a voice, it's not a presence, it is warmth. At first you think it comes from within the needle and spreads outward, but no, it came from within. And the needle begins to glow brighter with your small prayer.
He looks over towards Via. And is Via looking towards him at all?
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
think she's pretty focused on whatever he's doing.
He's just gonna mouth the word ready.
Ready?
And he'll stand up from kneeling and walk over and sit next to her. All right. So, it's going to seem odd. I have to drive the needle into your skin. However, I'm almost positive that you will not feel anything.
Ugh, I so doubt that. But sure, let's try.
Right, let me see your arm.
Yep. Hands it to him. Lets Fiddle drop to the ground.
You can see Edwin's definitely looking nervous. And he looks to the rest of the siblings. And breathes.
Galen gave you a
And-
smile.
He, with his other hand, taps his, grabs his divine amulet and casts guidance on himself.
Okay.
And then, yeah, he's going to take the needle and start to poke it into her arm.
Okay. So, the moment the needle touches Via's skin, the air changes. You can see all of the evergreen trees near you, like the needles bend inward towards the point of contact. Not blown, just pulled. Like something outside is breathing in. The temperature drops around all of you, 10, 15 degrees colder than what the frigid winter weather is currently giving you. Shadows along the ground stretch long and wrong. Fingers of darkness, they reach towards Via, as potentially they recognize what's about to be lost. And then, visible to those without even a shred of magic in their blood, are two shapes, vast, coiling through the air above her like smoke given memory. Like the impression of something ancient pressing itself briefly against the surface of this world. They move with menace and hate. They watch, patient, certain. And the threads, they pull back. Via's body reacts first before, Edwin, you can stop it, or Via, you can do anything about it. Your spine goes rigid. Your hands grip whatever's nearest, squeezing deep into Kaylin's hand, digging into the snow and hard dirt beneath until you feel your knuckles go white. A sound tears out of you that you didn't choose to make. Above her, the shapes shift. They were in different moments ago, but now they are not. The rattling starts low and builds. The light bends harder. Something in the air feels like a held breath at the edge of a scream. And Edwin, you go with your instinct and you pierce the needle deeper, following that thread of malice and corruption. I would like you to make a wisdom check with advantage and a d4. I'd like you to roll the d4 first. 4.
That's
Okay.
a 4.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
queen energy.
24.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
We fucking love.
Jack Bauer. Hey, it all leads back.
So, as you pierce the needle through, it like assimilates into her skin. It's so incredibly thin, it moves in and it just dissolves until you are holding your hand above this radiant light embedded in her arm, and you just guide it up and over until it's right at her sternum. This knot of corruption and darkness and this promise, this oath, this evil tied to her. And you pull that needle through it, and it is one decisive motion. A cut. The thread snaps. Clean. Final. Like a cord pulled taut for so long that when it goes, there's almost nothing to it. It's just a release. Sudden and total. And then silence. The shapes above Via, they don't dissolve so much as they just depart. They turn vast and slow, simply looking elsewhere. To them, she's no longer worth looking at. And Via, you feel this peace. It hasn't happened in a long time. The trees release. They return to their resting position. The shadows dissipate. It doesn't rush or fracture, it settles. It finds lines beneath your skin via the needle, and it traces them gold. Blooms up your throat, across your collarbone, along your hands, and when it reaches your face, it pools. 2 rings of warm gold surface at the center of your irises, steady and deep, like a candle burning somewhere far inside. Almost like something holy took space where the darkness had lived, and it decided to stay. And Edwin, as that light settles, the pools in her eyes give a very light glow to them. The needle appears in your hand once more, Edwin. It looks dull. Silver or steel, still incredibly thin, incredibly durable, but that divine light is no longer a part of it. And Via, you feel so at peace. You hadn't noticed it, that there was just this grating, this scratching, this anger bellowing deep within you. You thought it was entirely your own. Some of it was. There's no denying that. You've been through some very frustrating circumstances these past few months, but some of it's gone. Some of it was a poison trying to rot you from within, and it's gone now. Your hands and arms and legs and back is sore from the tension, but you feel good. And like I said, at peace.
How are you feeling?
And she's just like, doesn't know how to express it because she's just like feeling like she's glowing and her eyes are welling with tears, but not sad tears, just like, oh my God, I didn't realize where I was and what I was feeling for so long. I don't even know how to express it. Oh my God, I feel like I can breathe. Finally.
It worked.
Oh my god, thank you guys. And I'm still so sorry about everything, but thank you. And she'll like hold on to Edwin and just kind of like cry, but it is like a happy sob.
So with that, Edwin, go ahead.
Yeah, and he was just gonna hold her tight, hug, and just kind of start crying.
So with that, as the five of you sit there together, this curse tied to Via, devouring her, now released from her, at the precipice of a truly heroic deed, like the ones you would hear about that your father went through, or that Rainier went through, or any of the heroes of ages long ago. But this, it's so much different living it than it is hearing about it. And you hope that these events that you endure won't change you like they changed Talon, like they changed Rainier. You hope that even after whatever happens tomorrow, that you'll be able to come out the other end and still be proud of who you are or who you're growing to be. A Falkrest. A hero. Someone who is always willing to try and do the right thing to protect those who can't protect themselves. And with that, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. There will be plenty of time for other cutscenes later on in the future. If you enjoyed, be sure to tune in next week for The Storm as we delve into the cultist hideout. We try and stop that ritual and hopefully prevail victorious and not fall into lava to our untimely demise. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you in the next one.